Every year, thousands of international students choose to study in France for its teaching, prestigious degrees, and world-class institutions. We could leave it there, but we all know there's more to it than that. Because France represents so much more too. A place people dream of, a country admired all around the world. Every year, thousands of international students choose to study in France for its position at the heart of Europe, the old continent, and world-class achievements in innovation, research, science, and the humanities. But its culture, we all know there's more to it than that. Savoir-vivre, because France represents so much more too. Studying in France means going on a journey. It's a country admired all around the world. Every year, thousands of international students choose to study in France. Monuments, cities, prestigious seas, and mountains. On your path as a student, research, science, and the humanities.
Life is full of choices, some easier than others.
Studying in France means going on a journey.
Others harder than we thought.
All around the world, every year, thousands of international students choose to study in France.
Some work out,
prestigious seas, and mountains.
Others
On your
don't.
path as a student, research,
Some we
science,
make
and the
again.
humanities.
Life is full of choices, some easier than others. Sometimes we just don't. Others harder than we thought. The choices we make shape the people we become. Some work out. It's how we learn who we really are. Some we really begin. Life is full of choices. Here's the thing. The most important choices. Sometimes we just don't. Others harder than that's how change begins. The choices we make, that's how progress is made. Some work out because what we choose today, others don't, shape our world. Some really begin. Life is full of choices. Here's the thing. The most important choices. Sometimes we just don't. Others harder than that's how change begins. The choices we make, that's how progress is made. Some work out because what we choose today, others don't, shape our world. Some really begin. Life is full of choices. The most important choices. Sometimes we just don't. Others harder. That's how change begins. The choices we make. That's how progress is made. Some work out because what we choose today, others don't, shape our world. Some really begin. Life is full of choices. The most important choices. Sometimes we just don't. Others harder. That's how change begins. The choices we make. That's how progress is made. Some work out because
hal berikut. Pergi ke dinding atau tiang dekat gagang mahal berlutut sebelum bergerak lebih dekat ke lantai. Kami ingin menginformasikan Anda dengan menggunakan tangan dan tubuh goyang dan rute evakuasi jika terjadi instalasi tugas keselamatan. Jika Anda merasakan goyangan dan mendengar getaran kebaturan, tetap tenang, jangan lari dan lakukan hal berikut. Pergi ke dinding segera tinggalkan gedung dengan pintu berlutut sebelum bergerak lebih dekat ke lantai. Kami ingin menginformasikan Anda dengan jangan memasukkan baju tubuh goyang dan rute evakuasi jika terjadi instalasi tugas keselamatan. Jika Anda merasakan goyangan dan mendengar getaran kebaturan, jangan lari dan lakukan hal setelah keluar dari gedung segera tinggalkan gedung dengan pintu berlutut sebelum bergerak lebih dekat ke lantai. Kami ingin menginformasikan Anda dengan jangan memasukkan baju tubuh goyang dan rute evakuasi jika terjadi instalasi tugas keselamatan. Jika Anda merasakan goyangan dan mendengar getaran kebaturan, we would like to inform you that safety instructions and directions setelah keluar dari gedung segera tinggalkan gedung before the start of the event. If you feel the tremor, stay calm, do not run and perform the following. Go to the wall or door of the building immediately. Kneel or move closer to the floor. Protect your heads using the hands. We would like to inform you the safety instructions and events follow the instructions of the simulation. If you feel the fire or event, stay calm, do not run, stay calm, the followers. Leave the building by the nearest emergency exit immediately. Follow the directions, kneel or move closer to the floor. Do not re-enter the buildings for any reason. We would like to inform you that high heels are strongly advised to take instructions before you proceed to the nearest emergency exit. Stay calm, do not run, stay calm, the followers. Leave the building by the nearest emergency evacuation directions for your location. Follow the directions, kneel or move closer to do not re-enter the buildings for any reason. We would like to inform you that high heels are strongly advised to take instructions before you proceed to the nearest emergency exit. Stay calm, do not run, stay calm, the followers. Leave the building by the nearest emergency evacuation directions for your location. Follow the directions, kneel or move closer to do not re-enter the buildings for any reason. We would like to inform you that high heels are strongly advised to take instructions before you proceed to the nearest emergency exit. Stay calm, do not run, stay calm, the followers. Leave the building by the nearest emergency evacuation directions for your location. Follow the directions, kneel or move closer to do not re-enter the buildings for any reason. We would like to inform you that high heels are strongly advised to take instructions before you proceed to the nearest emergency exit. Stay calm, do not run, stay calm, the followers. Leave the building by the nearest emergency evacuation directions for your location. Follow the directions, kneel or move closer to do not re-enter the buildings for any reason. We would like to inform you that high heels are strongly advised to take instructions before you proceed to the nearest emergency exit. Stay calm, do not run, stay calm, the followers. Leave the building by the nearest emergency evacuation directions for your location. Follow the directions, kneel or move closer to do not re-enter the buildings for any reason. We would like to inform you that high heels are strongly advised to take instructions before you proceed to the nearest emergency exit. Stay calm, do not run, stay calm, the followers. Leave the building by the nearest emergency evacuation directions for your location. Follow the directions, kneel or move closer to do not re-enter the buildings for any reason. We would like to inform you that high heels are strongly advised to take instructions before you proceed to the nearest emergency exit. Stay calm, do not run, stay calm, the followers. Leave the building by the nearest emergency evacuation directions for your location. Follow the directions, kneel or move closer to do not re-enter the buildings for any reason. We would like to inform you that high heels are strongly advised to take instructions
round of applause.
a reference to education. So it is clearly a part of the strategic priorities for the region for the 20 years to come. As far as the European Union is concerned, you can see some kakemono in the room about Global Gateway, which is really the offer from the European Union to invest in the future, to invest in infrastructure. And for the ASEAN region, it means a commitment from Team Europe, the European Union, its 27 member states, its financial institutions of 10 billion euros until 2027. With this commitment, with this pledge, we finance 13 flagship projects across the 10 ASEAN member states along the 5 priorities for the Global Gateway. The first one is transport infrastructure. The second one is digital infrastructure. The third one is climate and energy. The fourth one is health, but you have a priority on education and research. Because clearly we have identified education as an investment in the people and an investment for the future, for the world, but of course also for the ASEAN region. As far as the relationship between ASEAN and the European Union is concerned, we are strategic partners. We became strategic partners on the 1st of December 2020, and we best highlighted the different components of this strategic partnership during the commemorative summit, commemorating the 45 years of dialogue partnership between ASEAN and the European Union in Brussels on the 14th of December 2022. On that occasion, our leaders, the 10 leaders of ASEAN, the 27 leaders of the European Union, adopted a joint leader statement and a plan of action to implement this strategic partnership. This is a very thick document. It's available online. I invite you to Google it. It compiles 161 actions. So it's a very significant, very substantial document. If you do a little bit of research, you will see that among these 161 actions, 23 speak to education. 23 out of 161. For those of you who want to pursue math degrees, that's almost 15%. 1 out of 6 of the 161 actions which are in the strategic partnership between ASEAN and the European Union have to do with education. So clearly, education is a priority for ASEAN, it's a priority for the European Union, and naturally, it's a priority for the strategic partnership between ASEAN and the European Union. Second, I want to give you a sense of the opportunities offered by the European Union for ASEAN in the field of education. These opportunities are, of course, opportunities for students to study abroad, particularly in the European Union. Our flagship project in that regard is Erasmus. This is actually an acronym. So everybody knows Erasmus, but very few people know what it means. It's not only about a Dutch philosopher from the 16th century. It stands for the European Region Area Scheme for the Mobility of University Students, Erasmus. Erasmus was created in 1987, so it's a very old program. It is also a very successful program. 14 million people have benefited from Erasmus since its inception. It is a very well-funded program. The budget allocated by the European Union for Erasmus is 26 billion euros for the period 2021-2027. So Erasmus does three things. It promotes and facilitates the mobility of university students, which was the original intention and which is in the acronym. It also allows exchanges of faculty and staff members of universities. And finally, it allows for cooperation between universities. In the ASEAN region, over the past 10 years, 13,000 students from ASEAN had the opportunity to study in Europe with the Erasmus program. In the other direction, 7,500 students from the European Union took the opportunity offered under the Erasmus project to come and study in the ASEAN region. So you can see it's a very successful program, not only worldwide, 14 million people benefited from it since 1987, but it's also a very popular program among ASEAN member states. Of course, in ASEAN, it follows the demography. You are here in Indonesia. Indonesia is the most populated country among the 10 member states of ASEAN, and mathematically, most of the students who benefited from the Erasmus project in the ASEAN region come from this region, from this country, from Indonesia. So make full use of the opportunity offered to you through the Erasmus project to go and study in Europe. If possible, get a joint degree, a degree which would be recognized both in Indonesia and in the European Union. The other project we have, supporting higher education in ASEAN and funded by the European Union, is an investment of 9 million euros in what we call Scope HE. I don't know who came up with the acronym. It's not a Dutch philosopher from the 16th century, certainly not. It stands for the Sustainable Connectivity Package in Higher Education. Nonetheless, it's a very useful program also to support student mobility, partnerships between universities, and a particular emphasis is also put on technical vocational education and training geared towards jobs for the future. So there is a focus on digital, green, blue jobs. The European Union does not only support education, but also research. Actually, the European Union runs through Horizon Europe the best funded public research project in the world. Horizon Europe is a pipeline of investment from the European Union of 95.5 billion euros over the period 2021-2027. So you can look anywhere in the world or on the net, as people do today. You can ask ChatGPT if you want. This is the best funded public research project in the world. For ASEAN, it translates into 90 projects benefiting 106 institutions for research in the ASEAN region for an investment of 10.6 million euros. So it's also a very successful program. If you are interested in research, I invite you to approach our colleagues from EURACCESS, whose task is to tell you more about the opportunities offered under this project on research. To conclude, I just want to give you a final piece of advice. You are, for most of you, if you made the effort of waking up on a Saturday, on a weekend, to come and attend this event, visit our exhibitors from different member states from Team Europe, Bulgaria, Germany, Italy, Sweden. It's because you are looking for opportunities for education. So if you're looking for opportunities for education, choose Europe. Choose the European Union. You will have the best time of your life. I know nowadays Some doors are closing in other parts of the world. You all read these stories, which are not so pleasant, about students in the US who have difficulties with visa and are sent back home. So don't take chances. Come to a place where you're welcome. The European Union welcomes you. And as far as visas are concerned, we have the famous Schengen visa, which allows you, once you enter one of the member states of the Schengen area, to visit all the others. So you always dreamt to see the Eiffel Tower or the Colosseum in Rome or the Charles Bridge in Prague. Come to the European Union, study there, visit Europe. You will have the best time of your life. And then, just a little request. Once you have your degrees, once you have formed your memories about the best time of your life as a student in the European Union, keep us in your heart. Become our best ambassadors when you come back. Tell people how wonderful it was to study in Europe. One final statistics, because I had to memorize a lot of numbers this morning, but I'm good at that. So, one final statistics. Have you heard about Erasmus babies? No? Okay. When people go and study abroad, they study, of course, that's the initial purpose of the Erasmus project. But very often, among these 14 million people who traveled overseas to study abroad, they meet their life partner. And then they make Erasmus babies. That's also a very good metrics to measure the success of the Erasmus project. You will be surprised. It's not an invitation to make babies immediately, yeah? But there are more than 1 million Erasmus babies. So you can tell this is a very successful program. Before I close, I want to thank you again for joining us this morning. I want to thank the organizers for the event, because you see, it's a wonderful event. And I want to invite you to follow me on my social media accounts. Anything you want to know about ASEAN and the European Union, you will find it here. On Facebook, on Instagram, on X, on LinkedIn. I'm everywhere. But now I'm going to spend the rest of my weekend enjoying my time. Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much. Terima kasih, Mr. Ambassador, for elaborating to us regarding the Erasmus program and regarding the fun facts about the Erasmus babies, and of course the importance of education as an investment for us and for our future. So thank you very much once again, Mr. Sujiro Sim, the Ambassador of the European Union to ASEAN. And up next, ladies and gentlemen, regrettably, the Secretary General of ASEAN, His Excellency Dr. Kao Kim Hoon, is unable to join us in person today due to prior commitments. So, however, he has kindly shared his special remarks for this occasion. So we are honored to present his pre-recorded message. Please turn your attention to the screen for the pre-recorded message.
Your Excellency Sojiro Sim, Ambassador of the European Union to ASEAN, distinguished guests, faculty, scholarship providers, dear students and researchers across ASEAN, good morning. On behalf of ASEAN, I extend my deepest appreciation to the European Union and to all our partners for organizing this EU-ASEAN Scholarships Information Day. This gathering is more than a showcase of programs. It is about opening doors, connecting talent, and shaping our shared future. ASEAN and the EU are committed to expanding study, research, and mobility. By investing in youth today, we prepare our region to meet tomorrow's challenges and seize its opportunities. Let me share a glimpse of what this means in practice. In 2024, through the Erasmus Plus program, more than 200 students from ASEAN were selected for joint master's degree scholarships. Think of a young engineer from Indonesia now studying in France and Spain. She will return not only with advanced knowledge, but also with cultural fluency and networks that will benefit her community and our region for years to come. And she is not alone. Between 2014 and 2023, nearly 12,000 ASEAN students and scholars have studied or taught in Europe, while around 6,000 Europeans came to ASEAN for similar opportunities. Each one of them is a bridge between our two regions, carrying skills, friendships, and understanding both ways. The story continues in research. From 2021 to 2024, the EU funded 90 projects under Horizon Europe with 109 ASEAN institutions involved. Backed by 10.6 million euro in EU support, these partnerships move knowledge as well as people, remind us that innovation knows no borders. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, today's students and scholars are stepping into a world marked by geopolitical tensions, economic uncertainty, and the accelerating impacts of climate change. At the same time, artificial intelligence, digitalization, and new green technologies are transforming how we live, work, and connect. To thrive in this landscape requires adaptability, creativity, and above all, collaboration across borders. Every student and every researcher who takes part adds a new thread to the fabric of ASEAN-EU cooperation. Together, they strengthen our resilience in the face of climate change, digital disruption, and demographic shifts. That is why ASEAN is also investing in a common space in Southeast Asian higher education, a region where credit transfer smoothly, where skills and micro-credentials are recognized across borders, and where universities partner with industry to tackle real challenges. This vision is not abstract. Picture a student who begins her studies in Singapore, takes a micro-credential in Vietnam, conducts research in Malaysia, and undertakes an internship in Thailand with each achievement fully recognized. Europe's common credit transfer system has shown us what is possible. ASEAN is now charting its own pathway. To students joining us today, you may feel that opportunities like these are beyond reach. Talent is everywhere, but it only needs unlocking. Start early, seek mentorship, build networks, and apply with confidence. The future of ASEAN will be shaped by your curiosity, your resilience, and your willingness to journey beyond your comfort zone. Every journey begins with small steps, an application, a semester, a new skill, but those steps ripple outward to change communities and nations. The world is awaiting for your contributions. Take the first step now. Of course, students cannot walk this path alone. Universities and research institutions must widen the path by implementing flexible credit systems, enhancing quality assurance, and enabling both international and intra-ASEAN mobility to ensure opportunities are inclusive, not exclusive. To parents, guardians, and mentors who encourage young people, your support matters profoundly. For many of these students, this is their first leap beyond home. Your belief gives them the courage to thrive. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, consider what it would mean if we would double, or if we could double ASEAN student participation in scholarships, both in Europe and within ASEAN. That would mean thousands more bridges, thousands more stories of transformation, thousands more leaders are ready to serve both their nations and our shared community. This is the potential of EU-ASEAN cooperation, nurturing a generation of globally connected, regionally grounded leaders, leaders who will serve not only their own futures, but the future of our entire community. For all students and researchers, I wish you every success in your journey. May today's Information Day spark inspiration, unlock opportunities, and set you on the path to impact. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the Secretary General of ASEAN, His Excellency Dr. Kao Kim Hoon. And ladies and gentlemen, up next for the next agenda, we would like to invite Mr. Kamal Mamat as the representative of the ASEAN Secretariat to be on stage. And we would like to invite once again His Excellency Ambassador Sim to be on stage to present a token of appreciation to the ASEAN Secretariat. So we truly appreciate the ASEAN and European Union partnership and of course the support for this initiative. This symbolizes the EU and ASEAN partnerships toward the future, of course, to help the education sector in the ASEAN. We would like to ask Mr. Sujiro Sim to still be on stage, and Mr. Kamal. And we would like to invite the representatives of the exhibiting institutions to be on stage for the first group photo session. So we would like to invite all of the exhibiting institutions to be on stage for a photo session. Once again, we would like to invite all of the exhibiting institutions to be on stage for a photo session. So dear media, press, and our photographers, you may please take the picture. I think you may please be closer to each other. And let us all give a very big smile for this EU and ASEAN Scholarship Information Day 2025. Amazing. Another style, freestyle. Okay, I think that's enough. Thank you very much. And we would like to ask all the exhibitors, Mr. Ambassador and Mr. Kamal, to please stand in front of the stage, in front of your chairs, as we're going to move on to the second photo session with all the participants. So we would like to invite all the participants to move forward to the stage for a photo session together. So the photographers, media and press, you may please be on stage to take a picture of today's participants. So we would like to invite all of the participants who are at the back. You may please step forward. You may please step forward and move closer to the center for a photo session. So you may please step forward and move closer to the center for a photo session. And please give your best smile to the camera, because as Mr. Ambassador mentioned before, that you have made the effort to wake up early on this Saturday morning. So at the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we will move on to the video. So I will be mentioning EU-ASEAN Scholarship Information Day 2025, and then everyone will, you may please wave your hand or you may clap your hands. EU-ASEAN Partnership Scholarship. So sorry. EU-ASEAN Scholarship Information Day 2025. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. You may please go back to your seat. And for the exhibitors, you may return to your booths and continue your preparation to welcome the visitors. And ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to a special highlight of today's program, the official opening of the EU-ASEAN Scholarship Information Day 2025 exhibition. So we would like to invite His Excellency Mr. Sujiro Sim once again to kindly proceed to the exhibition gate to cut the ribbon. And to all our distinguished guests and participants, we request all of you to join and witness the official opening of the EU-ASEAN Scholarship Information Day 2025. So dear participants, you may please move closer to the gate as Mr. Ambassador will be doing the ribbon cutting to symbolize the beginning of the EU-ASEAN Scholarship Information Day 2025. So I think Mr. Ambassador is very ready. So let us all count at the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. The EU-ASEAN Scholarship Information Day 2025 is officially open. Let us all give a big round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, His Excellency, and we would like to invite His Excellency Ambassador Sim and the representatives from the ASEAN Secretariat to tour the exhibition hall and visit the participating institutions booth. And to all of you here, ladies and gentlemen, to all participants, you are welcome to either remain here for the presentation session, because there will be presentation sessions and question and answer sessions, or you may proceed to the exhibition hall to meet our exhibitors and explore scholarship opportunities. So we would like to ask all of you once again, you may choose. Either you want to stay here for the presentation session and the question and answer session. It will be held until the after lunchtime, and then after that you may go to visit the booths, or you may proceed to the booths to the exhibition hall right now to explore more scholarship opportunities. So for everyone's comfort, we kindly remind you that the exhibition area becomes crowded. You may stay in the presentation room and visit the exhibition later in the day. So the booths will remain open for you to explore even after our presentation session. So ladies and gentlemen, we now continue to the morning presentation session, where the institutions will share scholarship and research funding opportunities. So each presentation will last for 30 minutes, which includes a question and answer sessions. So you may please listen to the presentations, and if you have question, you may ask the question after the presentation. So it is now my pleasure to introduce you to our very first presenter. Please welcome, with a round of applause, the European Union Erasmus Plus by Erasmus Plus alumni, Lutfi Muhammad Iqbal and Felicia Lisa Agatha Satria.
Check, check. Okay, glad to hear that our mic works perfectly right now. So good morning, everyone.
Morning.
How are you feeling this morning? All well? All good? Have you all got breakfast today? All right, so previously, thank you very much for inviting both of us here. It's such a good pleasure for us to stand here in front of you, sharing the information that we have about the Erasmus Plus Scholarship. But beforehand, let me introduce myself. My name is Felicia. I was an alumni of the Erasmus Mundus Max program, and I have here my partner.
Yeah, my name is Lutfi Muhammad Iqbal, and I am alumni from Island and Sustainability Program. And yeah, very nice to be here with you all today.
Okay, so as explained before, we have some slides to show the information here, and after that, you guys can ask us the question that you have about the scholarship and also other information about the experience. Okay, so as mentioned before, we're here presenting, showing you guys the information about the Erasmus Plus scholarships. But you might be wondering, what is it about? What is it actually an Erasmus Plus scholarships? Can we go to the next slide? So Erasmus Plus scholarship is a scholarship granted by the European Union governments, exclusive for students who are coming to both from EU and non-EU countries. So us, students from here in Asia, in Southeast Asia and Indonesia can come to EU with this scholarship. This program focuses on education, training, youth, and sport. Also, one important information is that this fund provides the academic mobility and cooperation project that involve university partnerships, and is not only open for the master program. It also opens for the bachelor degree, the S1, also open for the staffs who wants to move and experience learning, also having projects in the EU. However, for the information that we're presenting today would be specific for the Erasmus Mundus Joint Master Degree, which is in the master level. Why is that? Because for the bachelor's level and also the staff level, in the project level, the information varies between institutions and institutions, so we both recommend for each one of you to ask your institution directly. Okay. As I mentioned before, the program name is called Erasmus Mundus Joint Master Degree. This is a master level study. Therefore, we have to finish the bachelor level first, then we can join this program. The study period is entitled for 1 to 2 years, which in 1 year means we're gonna have 60 credits or ECTS. For 2 years, gonna be like 120 ECTS. For the catalogs, we have a lot of programs going on here. We have around 200 programs at the moment, and all of it is organized by the European universities under the consortium. In this program, it's gonna be held minimum by 3 universities from 3 different countries. So if you're gonna join this program, you're gonna experience at least living in 3 different countries, which is what we experienced before in our study. Total, we have like 214 courses, varies from IT, science, all the way to arts and literature. So we have the end-to-end industries going on here. So here, this is the view of the catalog that we have online. If you want to have the quick QR code, you can come to us in our exhibition booth. Basically in here, you can see all the programs that currently held. At the moment, again, we have 214, so we do recommend for you to check the website directly to know if you can find a specific program that meets your goal, your inspiration, and also what you want to learn in the future. So, for the program itself, since it's gonna be held mostly in 2-year span, we're gonna have like 4 semesters. Semester 1 in one city, and then you have the second semester and the third semester. And for the last semester, it's gonna be about thesis project. But don't worry, it's not just gonna be all studying and projects. That's not Erasmus. That's not what entitled as an Erasmus. We also gonna have summer schools, typically is held once a year, so you can experience 2 times of the summer school, and also have various field trips because they want you also to know about the culture and the local vibes and also the local traditions. How is it like? So, as previously mentioned, I'm an alumni of SMAC's program. SMAC's entitled for the Smart Cities and Communities. This program, or my program, specializes in sustainable smart cities transition, energy transport, building ICTs, urban planning, Internet of Things, big data, cloud computing, and many more. What it encapsulates is basically how we use the modern technology to help raise and make a better cities for us to live in the next following couple of years. So in this program, it's held in 4 different universities across 4 countries. You have University of Vaasa in Finland, and also University of the Basque Country in Spain, also the International Hellenic University in Greece, and last but not least, the University of Mons in Belgium. So next up, I'm gonna pass it to my colleague here so he can explain about his own program and also the other information that you will need to join this to join this Erasmus Plus scholarship.
Okay, thank you, Feli. And yeah, this is my program, the Islands, Erasmus Mundus Joint Research Master, EMGM Island and Sustainability. And we study here in Island is specialized about multidisciplinary island studies. So basically we learn every perspectives about island, start from like geography and environment, politics, many more. Because we learn about the issues, policies, and like how to protect island from climate change and human activities, etc. And we learn about holistic perspective about researching about islanders, and islandness, the characteristic of the island itself. And like what Feli's experienced before, we also have like 4, it's actually semester, not year. So the first and the third semester we spent in the University of Groningen in the Netherlands, and the second and fourth semester in our island mobility university, either in Iceland, Gran Canaria, Spain, and University of the Aegean, Greece. That's from my program. And this is the information who is eligible to receive the scholarship. So basically, anyone haven't done any main activities like working students for more than 12 months in 5 years in any EU countries. So that's basically eligible to apply for the scholarship. Non-EU citizen and not registered as citizen in any EU countries. So that's the basic eligibility for applying scholarship through Erasmus Plus. And this is the scholarship grant for master degree program. So we basically receive 1,400 euro a month, and for a maximum 2 years or 24 months. And it's like depend on the program itself, because some program only run for 1 year. So during the program length, we will receive this amount of stipend scholarship. It covers for living allowance, tuition fees, insurance, travel and installation costs, like how to, because in our program we need to like travel from one country to another country, so it's basically covered in 1,400 euros a month. So we need to manage the stipends better for our mobility programs as well. And it also cover monthly subsistence allowance, like for food, clothing, and other necessities. But if you are a student with the special needs, European Union could provide like additional assistance from 3,000 up to 60,000, but it's like case-to-case basis. And this is the basic requirements. So basically, we need the CV, Europass version, and English proficiency tests like IELTS or TOEFL, and this is like the minimum, but every program has its own standard, so it may vary. Some programs may be higher from this, but this is the basic requirements. And also recommendation letter, either from academic supervisor or from supervisor from our working place. It's also depend on the program that we want to apply. And diploma with English translation, some program required from the sworn translators, and some program also like welcomes any official translated document issued by the university, and it's okay, and we need to check it because a different program has different requirements. And also motivation letter, and some program have like required you to submit additional documents. And these are the steps. First, like this, around this month, some program has started to like open for application or start the admission process. So you basically will already able to apply for some programs that already open for admission. For example, like Erasmus Mundus public policy, it's actually, I think, open for the next year intake starting from this month. And around until January next month. For the most of the program, the deadline will be like, around 15th January next year. And then the application process will begin like around 2 months after the deadline for the application has been closed. And after that is the approval process from the consortium and the selection committee. And then around May, there will be announcement whether you are like accepted to the program or like academically accepted, but you need to like find another funding support, or rejected and like invited to apply to the next round. That's basically on around May. And the departure is the fall semester begin like from August, September, October. It depends on the program. So this is basically the steps of the application. And we have like two kind of degree type. One is multiple degree. So if a multiple degree program, we will receive 2 diplomas awarded by 2 higher education institutions from different countries that we've joined. And another type is joint degree. So we only will get the single diploma awarded by jointly awarded by the higher education institution from different countries, or could be more. Like Feli have like from 3 university, right? 4 university, yes. So it's the joint degree, example for joint degree. And what are the benefits from the scholarship? First, interpersonal skills, because in our program, we not only like interact with fellow Indonesian students, but like students, fellow Erasmus scholarship awardee from all around the world. And also we have like experience to learning new languages, because we not only study in one country, but different countries. And also broader academic experiences, because not only main program, like Feli said before, we have summer schools, field trips, so it is like a full package experience, not only study, and study. And also graduate with dual or joint degrees, so our degree is not only 1 degree. And traveling while studying, this is also the perks of Erasmus+. And the last is no commitment after graduation. So many of our fellows now are working in the Europe at the moment after graduating, and it's like very broad opportunities to like expand our career choice in Europe, like not only back and returning to Indonesia. Yeah, I think that's all from us. If you have any questions, we will be happy to answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lutfi and Ms. Felicia, but you may please stay on stage as we're going to open the question and answer session. So, dear ladies and gentlemen, our participants, if you have any question, you may please raise your hand. Yes? Yes, please, sir.
Hello, thank you for the explanation, very insightful. My name is Andy. I want to ask, because Erasmus has the program that requires you like to travel to multiple countries. So like, how important do you think like to learn of the new languages, the local languages, especially if the country main languages is not English, to like immerse fully in the culture and the activity, the social activity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Andy. So I think Ms. Feli or Mr. Lutfi may answer regarding the languages.
Okay, thank you very much for the question. That's such a valid concern. It was a concern for me as well before I joined the program, to be honest. Especially in my program, most of the countries is non-English speaking. So basically, personally, I didn't do any preparation. So does my colleague, as far as I know. We learn it when we arrive there directly. So what happened is typically before we actually arrive in the city, we would ask our seniors, do they have any tips? Is there any phrases that we need to know? From there, we learn from that experience. And then afterwards, during the classes, we would also talk to the professors. Even they themselves, the one that's actually teaching us the language that we need to use. For example, I remember when I was in Spain, because I stayed in Bilbao, which is the northern part of the Spain. They speak not Spanish, they mix it with their local language, the Basque language, if I ever heard about it. So they're the one that's teaching us about that. So in conclusion, you can learn before, but it's not mandatory. By the end of the day, everyone speaks and understands English in Europe, even though they're not speaking it perfectly. But it's very doable.
Mr. Lutfi, you want to add?
Yes, I want to add some from my experience because like as Feli experienced before, in Netherlands, we also have like opportunity to learn about like basic Dutch language once we arrive in our program. So it's like runs about like first 6 months. We will have like free Dutch program in our university. So it's like totally okay if we don't have like any language background, but it's very helpful actually like to immerse in local language and culture. And from Greece, it's actually more challenging because I went to like more remote island, so it's like not like in Athens where like everyone can speak English. And similar with what Feli said, the university have like a basic Greek course that we can like learn basic Greek. So actually in our program is, I think almost every program is like, will be conducted in English language, but true, as your concern, to like survive with like local languages, so it's like to help us to like survive in like and to get more immersed in local culture. And yeah.
Amazing. So in conclusion, you may learn it before, or it's not mandatory because everyone is very helpful there. So I think it has already answered the question from Mr. Andy. Thank you very much. And before that, we will move on to a question through Zoom for those who join us through online. So it's from Tariq Fitria. Does the qualification and research history of the professor writing the recommendation letter affect the scoring of the admission team? For example, are professors with doctoral degrees more preferable than masters? Are professors whose researches align with the program curriculum are preferable than those who do not?
I think the selection process is like consider many aspects of the requirements. So that might influence like the selection process, but not like as a absolute criteria, because like if we only have like from our thesis professor, and it's like not directly aligned with the program, but the recommendation letter could provide like a strong endorsement about like how we are like doing research, or like how our ability to like work under certain conditions, maybe that could also support, even though the professor is like not that aligned with the subject. Maybe Feli could add more.
Yes, I completely agree with that. Of course, credential adds another layer of value, but it's not the all and beyond. Even though, let's say, we have a recommendation letter for someone with a very high credentials, but if the content of the letter itself is just very surface level, I don't think it would add that much value compared to we having a motivation letter from those who are not that high in the credential level, but can actually provide a better insight about how we work, how we survive, and who we are. I think essentially what's looked in a reference letter is a testimony of who we are as a person, and also how is our work ethic.
Okay, that's really great. I think it has already answered the question from Tariq Fitria. So before moving on to the next question from the online participants, I would like to open another session, question and answer session for the participants in the venue. I think, yes. You may please mention your name and your question.
Well, hello, good morning. My name is Arkan. And so just to make this clear, because I have been browsing master's degrees in individual universities in Europe. So as I understand it, this is, you're offering projects that will then give you master's degrees from a consortium of universities. Am I getting that correctly? Because, you know, when you apply to an individual university, there's different tuitions, and you only get a single degree from that university and so on, and also you only have one consideration or one specialization. But this is, so there's a broader range of topics that will be discussed, something like that. I'm quite unfamiliar with the model, so yeah, if you could just, you know, expand a little bit on that, would be helpful. Thank you.
Yes, please.
Okay, so as you mentioned before, that's very correct. The Erasmus Mundus Joint Master Degree model is quite different from the typical master degree model, where in a typical one, people would apply to the universities, or at least their first point of contact is the university, then looking at the program that they want to choose. But here, when it comes to the Erasmus Mundus Joint Master Degree, it's the other way around. We would look at the program first, and then look which university is gonna be. But when it comes to the application itself, you would only have to apply one application, which is only to the program itself. So basically, if you get accepted to the program, you would automatically get accepted to the rest of the university. Therefore, it's even easier in my opinion, because we only have to make one application, but we can experience being a student in the whole 3 to 4 different universities all at the same time.
Is it clear, Mr. Arhan? Yes, okay, it's all very clear. And I think there's another question from our online participants who's, I think it's somehow related. So it's a question from Lele. As a university lecturer in Vietnam, what Erasmus scholarship schemes can I apply for academic visit to EU?
Yeah, I think like what Feli mentioned before, because Erasmus Plus is not only about master degree scholarship, but also open for international credit mobility. So that's basically an exchange program for bachelor and academic staff. So if the person who asked about the academic staff in Vietnam, it actually required to ask the EU delegation in Vietnam whether the university have like a partnership, kind of partnership with the European higher education, and if they have like cooperation ties between the university, they could apply for the international credit mobility for the academic staff to like visit European under certain themes or topics, something like that. And it's basically shorter than 2 years, like a couple of months exchange program, but it's also possible to be funded under the Erasmus Plus program, yes.
That's great. And there's a lot of questions from our online participants anyway. And I think this one question is interesting. It's from Suchi A. So for Erasmus student, is the program for Erasmus class is only for Erasmus student or can be combined with regular student at each university? Then in some program, there is requirement such as CV and portfolio. The content like similar. So what aspects that we must highlight in the portfolio?
So there's 2 questions, right? About the class and also the CV and portfolio. So for the class, the classes can be combined with the local students, but it's still gonna be held in English. Basically, when we join the Erasmus Mundus Joint Master Degree, everything is gonna be taught in English. Of course, except for the language classes, it's gonna be taught in its language. But for the other classes, it'll be taught in English, even when it's joined with the local students. So for the CV and the portfolio, it should be catered towards to each specific program, because what it shows is basically our capability and also our skills in that certain field. So for example, if we're joining for my program with the smart cities and communities, it not quite makes a good sense to have the CV full about coding, because in smart cities and communities, it's not just about IoT, it's a mix of 3 to 4 different disciplinaries. And also same with the islands program, even though it's talk about the island and about the local cultures in there, it doesn't make sense to, let's say, only speak about the civil engineering things, because that's not the main point of the program. So all in all, it have to be catered and have to be specified to each program to enhance the possibility or the opportunity to join the program itself.
Okay, so it must be aligned to the program. So we're running out of time, so I think we will open one more, we'll take one more question from the participants in the venue. But don't worry, if you have not enough time to ask, you may visit the booth later on.
Hello, so my name is Dava, and I want to ask about it's a bit of a technical question, but actually, how does the application process go? So we have like minimum of 3 universities, right? So do we have to, because some other scholarship programs, we need to be accepted by the scholarship committee and also accepted by the universities themselves. So do we also need to apply to each university, like, and go with their test also, or is it like a single process within the Erasmus Plus gateway or something like that? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Safa.
Dafa.
Safa, okay.
Dafa, I'm sorry.
Dafa. Thank you, Mr. Dafa. And you may please answer.
Okay, the answer is more into the second one. So we only apply to single application to the consortium and to the program. So if we accepted by the program, like Feli said before, we automatically like register to all of the university as a member of the program itself. So we no need to like apply for the scholarship or apply for the uni. We only like need to apply one time to the program only. But the result is sometimes may vary, because some program also like have the decision is like academically admitted, but like the scholarship is like we need to find another like funding support for like entering to that program. So it will be depends on like the result of our application letters. But we don't need to apply for different university or the scholarship, but only one time to the program. Yes.
Okay, I think that concludes everything. So thank you very much, Mr. Lutfi Muhammad Iqbal and Ms. Felicia Lisa Agata Satria from Erasmus Plus alumni. So let's give a big round of applause, please. Thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, participants, you don't have to worry if you still have questions because we're running out of time. You may please visit the Erasmus booth later on and you may ask further question. I believe that Mr. Lutfi and Ms. Felicia will be in the booth, so you may visit the booth later on. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, participants, we will be listening to another presentation that will be delivered by DAAD. So let's give a big round of applause, please, once again.
Okay, everyone, thank you for the opportunity. Good morning. My name is Labuza. I am a program officer for scholarships and also alumni affairs from the DAD regional office in Jakarta. So today we will talk about the study and research opportunity in Germany and also the scholarships DAD has for you all. Okay, we will start with some infos about Germany first, because as they are the awardee or they are the candidates, you have to know before you apply for the scholarships about how is study in Germany and where to study and with whom you will do your research and so on. So we will talk first about the facts and our DAD, our organization, and also about study and research in Germany. And on the last point is about DAD scholarships. So we will start with the facts of about Germany. Germany is well known about the innovations and also the inventions. It also recognizes some researchers from around the world, and then it also shows that Germany, since long years ago, we are known from our inventions. And for example, we have invented the MP3, the television, and then we also have the German brands. I assume that all of you also already recognize the German brands. It shows that when you study or when you do your research in Germany, you will work very tight with the German brands because you will have the chance to do your study and then also to do your research, or you will do an internship in the German brands. And then, as international students, you don't have to be worried because around about 3 million students in Germany, there are above 300 international students. So you can do your study in Germany full in English and also in German. It depends on you. And then these are the reasons to study in Germany. Number one is the first-class education and affordability. Germany is well known about the first-class education, and then the study in Germany is very affordable because you don't have to pay the tuition fees or the UKT in Bahasa. And then number two is practical approach. It also have it depends on the study you choose. And then number three is the safe environment. It is also important in these days because you can live in Germany very safe in city and also in the village. And number four and number five, open society and safe and fun. In Germany, you can be with whatever you want to be and whoever you want to be. And then next, we will get to know about the DAD, or in English is the German Academic Exchange Service, who we are. We are a non-profit organization. Our funds come from the German government. The most fund is coming from the Federal Ministry of Education and Research and also the Federal Foreign Office. And then in Jakarta, we are one of the regional offices. We cater for Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, and Timor-Leste. And in 2024, there are 975 Indonesian scholars whose study and research are funded by the DAD. And now we get to know about the German university system. There are three types of higher education institutions in Germany. Number one is the university. The university, you will work closely with the researchers and strong in research. And number two is the University of Applied Sciences. When you study in the University of Applied Sciences, you will get the chance to half study and then half working at some company in Germany. And number three, we have the College of Music, Art and Film. It is for you who are interested in the field of music, design, and so on. So totally, we have 422 higher educations in Germany. And then this is the degree programs. The German degree programs follow the Bologna process. So it starts with the bachelor for 3 until 4 years, and then master 1 until 2 years, and PhD 3 until 4 years. And then we will talk about study in Germany. So if you are interested to study in Germany, we really encourage you to visit these websites. The website is about study in Germany. You can find important information about why you study in Germany and what is the strong version of study in Germany, and then you can find information how is life as students in Germany, from the where you can buy food and whether you can work or not. And then we have the hochschulkompass.de. From these slides until the next 3 slides, you can find our database about the study and research in Germany. You can type easily here what will you study. For example, I'm coming from the architecture background and I will study architecture for my master. You can type here master and then architecture, and then you can find information about the study program in Germany in the field of architecture and so on. So we also have the international program in Germany from the DAD. It is also the database about study in Germany. And then we have the My Guide. From my side, I really like the My Guide site, because here you can find the detailed information, and then you will be also directed to the website of the university in Germany. And then you can find out about the tuition fees, because actually in Germany, you should not pay the tuition fees, but sometimes you should pay, not sometimes, but you should pay the contribution fees, and then you can find out the fees in this website. And then now we will talk about the admission. Actually, to admit it by the German university, you have to, there are 2 types of the admission. Number 1 is the direct application. So you will contact the international office of the university, and then you will be admitted by the university directly. And number 2, we have the Uni-Assist. Uni-Assist is a formal portal from the German government for some universities in Germany. So you will be admitted by the Uni-Assist, and then after that you will be study in some universities in Germany. And the deadline of the application is in winter semester in 15 July, and for the summer semester is in 15 January. And for the other scholarships, the most of the scholarships will be started in winter semester, so it is important for you to choose that the study or the research will be conducted in winter semester. And then it is also important that the deadlines is vary depending on the university, so you have to build contact with the university to get information about the admission. And then as already mentioned before, there are no tuition fees in some states in Germany. So just for global information, Germany has 16 states. Just 1 state already applied for tuition fees, but the 15, you can do your study on research in Germany without tuition fees. But you should pay a semester contribution depending on the university or the study program. The contribution is between 150 until 350 per semester. And then the living cost for student starting from 1st September 2024 is in 992 euros. And now we will talk about the scholarships. Besides DAD, there are also some scholarships offered in Germany. So you can find the detailed information on our website, www.fundingguide.de. And then we will talk about the doctoral program in Germany. If you are interested to do your research or your PhD in Germany, there are two ways, two paths. One is the individual doctoral program, and number two is the structured doctoral program. For the individual program, it means you will do your research with one supervisor, and then you will do your research until the end with this supervisor, and then you will get your PhD degree. And then for the structured doctoral program, some universities offer this program. You can join the program, and then you will be coordinated with one coordinator from the university, and you will not have a direct consultation with the supervisor. And then you can do your research in Germany in three pillars. Number one is at higher education institutions or in universities. It is the classic way to do your research. Number two is in research institute. But if you will do your research or your PhD at a research institute, please make sure that your supervisor is affiliated to one of university, because your degree will be issued by the university, not by the research institutes. Number three is the industry. Of course, you can do your PhD or your research at industry in Germany. And then we have this research organization. We call them as the Big Four because they are the Big Four research organization with their main focus. You can visit each website to get detailed information about the research organization. And then the most important, job and career after studying or while studying in Germany. We as students from non-EU countries are allowed to do a part-time job or full-time job in Germany. For part-time job is 140 full days or 280 half days. And then after you are done with your study or your research and you will stay in Germany, it is also allowed. As the international student, you will get the chance about 18 months to search for a job, and then after you get the job, you can switch your visa from student visa to a worker visa. And more information about working in Germany, about the visa, about the job opportunities, you can find the information at www.makeitingermany.com. And then now we will talk about the DAD scholarships. DAD scholarship, we offer scholarships from the bachelor until postdoc program. Our scholarship is fully funded, so you can find the detailed information on our website, www.dad.indonesia.org. And then it is also important that you filter your information, for example, the country where you are coming from, and then which field you are interested. So we will start with one scholarship, the only one scholarship offered for bachelor and also for master. It is a university summer course offered in Germany for foreign students and graduate. It is offered for you who already B1 certificate in German, and then you will do 18 days or until 25 days in Germany to deepen your knowledge about the German language or also about your background. For example, I study mechanical engineering and I already have the B1 certificate. I can go to Germany to go to the university summer course and then deepen my knowledge in mechanical engineering in B1 language, in B1 in German language. The deadline is in 30 October. The program officer is Mr. Dwi Novaldi. And then next, we have the STEM scholarship for master degree. STEM is for the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. It is offered for you the bachelor's degree. You already have the bachelor degree and the GPA is 2.3 minimum, and you should submit English skill certificate, TOEFL IBT minimum score 80 or IELTS 6.0. So you as the candidate are asked to submit a study course profile, which you can choose up to 5 universities in Germany. And then the deadline is 21st October 2025. And then we do also have the EPOS, the master and PhD program in development related postgraduate. We have 39 master and doctoral program in Germany in the field as you see on the screen, or you can visit our website to get detailed information. The most important thing from the EPOS scholarship is you should have 2 years working experience in the same field of the study program you are applying for. The deadline may vary. You can visit our website and get the catalog because the deadline is varies since January until the October 2025. The contact person is our colleague, Mas Dwi Novaldi. And then next, we also have a master program in the field of public policy and good governance. There are 8 programs in this field, and some of the field also has the working background, about 4 until 1 year. The deadlines also vary depending on the program. And then besides study in Germany full, you can also apply for the in-country and region scholarship. You can do your study in the ASEAN country. So, for example, you can do your study in IT in Thailand, or you can join the SEARCA Filipina, UTM Malaysia, and so on. Or you can do also your study in UGM Indonesia. And then as the DAD awardee for the in-country and region scholarship program, you can still have the opportunity to visit Germany to conduct a summer school. For example, this is Miss Cindy Christina Engi, one of our awardee. And then next, we do also have scholarships for master degree in the field of architecture, music, visual and performing arts, fine art, design, DKV, and film. For the architecture and music, in this year is already closed, the call for application. The deadline was in 24th and 25th September. And then for the other program still open, you can visit our website or you can email me for more information about these scholarships. And then we do also have the PhD scholarships. Our PhD scholarship is offered for all fields, whether you are coming from the background of technique, natural science, social science, politics, religion, etc. You can apply. The deadline is on 21st October 2025. We have 3 types of the doctoral scholarships. The first one is the binationally supervised doctoral degrees or co-tutel. It is offered for you who already started your PhD at your home country, and then you will do your research in Germany for 7 until 24 months. It means that you have binationally supervisor, one from Indonesia and then second one from the Germany. And number 2, we have the doctoral program in Germany. It is offered for the master graduates, and then you can do your PhD in Germany full because the funding is up to 4 years, and the deadline is 21st October 2025. This scholarship is available for Indonesia and Malaysia. And then we also have research grants in Germany. It is the scholarship offered for PhD candidates or also for the young postdoc. It offers for doctoral students who conduct their PhD already outside Germany, and then you can do your research in Germany for 2 until 12 months, or you can also apply if you are a young postdoc. It means you already did your PhD not longer than 4 years ago, and then you can go to Germany for research 2 until 6 months. The deadline is on 7 October. And then as DAD awardee, you can get some of values. For example, you can get 1,400 euros for PhD and 992 euros for master. And then we will pay your insurances and then travel allowance from Indonesia and to Germany and then back if you want. And we will give you study and research allowance annually. And then if you live in some big cities or you live with your family, you will pay the rent higher than a single one or in the village. So you can get a monthly rent subsidy from the DAD. And then for DAD scholarship, if you stay in Germany more than 6 months, you can bring your family, and then each family member will get extra 250 euros. And then there are no maximum children or spouse. So this is the information. Okay, if you have any questions after this, you can visit our booth, or you can ask at the Q&A session, or you can contact us on the website or the email. And then these are the links may be important for you about the study and research in Germany, and also about the scholarships. So this is the end of my presentation.
Thank you very much, Ms. Labudza. So as usual, we would like to open a question and answer session. So I think I've seen a hand raised from the one wearing blue shirt, t-shirt. Please mention your name and your question.
Thank you, Ms. Labuza. My name is Bagas from Jakarta. Could you please explain a little bit more about the flow process of the admission? Which one is first, if we apply for the scholarship first or apply for the university first? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bagas. Yes, and Ms. Labuza, please, you may please answer.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bagas. It depends on the scholarship actually. Which scholarship you are applying for? Do you have any interest? EPOS. Okay. Actually, we have two types of admission for the DAD scholarship, for the EPOS and also for public policy and good governance, and the rest of the scholarship. For the EPOS and then the public policy and good governance, you will apply directly to the university because they already have a 39th study program or study course. You can apply directly to the link, and then you should apply as DAD scholarship, not the regular one. And then after the university filter your application, the university will contact DAD, and DAD will do the next step of the selection.
Is it clear already, Mr. Bagas? Yes? Okay, it's all clear. And we are still opening the question and answer session too for those who joined us through online. But now we will move to another question from the participants at the venue. Yes, please.
Yeah, okay, thank you. My name is also Bagas. Sorry. I would like to ask about a doctoral program in Germany. So doctoral program in Germany, I heard about it. It has employment type education, so you will receive a kind of salary during your doctoral degree. And then I saw the doctoral scholarship that offering 4-year experience from that. My question is what type and what kind of scholarship it is, or it is a kind of additional funding from that itself, or it will be different kind of scholarship from the university? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bagas. Another Bagas. Yes, you may please answer.
Okay, thank you for the question. Actually, correct. You can do your PhD in Germany as a doctoral student and also as a doctoral candidate. It means when you are applying for DAD scholarship, you should as a doctoral student. It means you will get no salary from the university or from the supervisor. So if you already get a salary, or you get offered from the university that you will do your PhD as a PhD candidate at the university, you are not eligible anymore for DAD scholarship. What we pay to the awardee is the living allowance, and then if you get any salary from the university, you will not be eligible, or you can still be eligible, but for the maximum of salary until 500, you can still get two funding from the university and from the DAD, but over 500 euros, you will not be eligible for DAD.
I think it's clear.
Okay.
Yes, it's clear. So we're going to open another question and answer session for another participant. Yes, please.
Thank you. My name is Arya. I want to ask regarding the opportunity after the study. Yeah, so sometimes we need a job to get a working visa, and you need to get a working visa, you need a job. So yeah, what does it look like after the study? Is there any like transition of after the student visa or something like that? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Arya. So it's regarding the transition of student visa to working visa.
Okay, after you are finished with your study, you can apply for the job seeker visa. As already mentioned, yeah, you can apply for this visa. You can stay in Germany for 18 months to look for a job, and then while you in 18 months you get a job from a German company, and you can switch your visa from students from the job seeking visa to a working visa. And if you are interested to work in Germany, please contact the makeitingermany.com. Yeah.
It's all clear? So 18 months. What about if it exceeds 18 months?
You should go home.
Okay, so I think 18 months is enough.
Yes.
More than a year. So I think it's enough. Thank you, Ms. Labuza. And another question from the participants on the venue? Yes. For the one, please keep raising your hand until you receive the microphone. Okay, we will give the question for you later on. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. I would like to ask two questions. The first one is regarding the master's, the postgraduate one. The first one is, if we apply for the AAD scholarship, is it only applicable to the research universities, or is it also applied to the applied science universities, usually for STEM 1? And then the second question, while the everyday lesson will be taught in English, will there be complementary German lessons outside the class before or during the studies? Thank you.
Yes, please, two questions.
So you are interested to the STEM program, right?
Yes, in tech especially.
Okay, so for the STEM program, the first question was?
Sorry, the first question.
Yeah, at the University of Applied Sciences, yeah.
Yeah.
So you are free to choose where you will study in the university or at the University of Applied Sciences. So for the STEM program, we ask the candidates to submit a study course profile where you can fill in 5 university or University of Applied Sciences you choose. So, and then the German language, if you are doing your study full in English, you can attend a German course. We can pay it for you. But if you don't want, if you think, oh, my study is also already overwhelming for me and I don't want any German or German courses, so it depends on you. And if you will, we can give you the German course. For example, in this year, the candidates, the awardee can fly 2 months before the study. For example, the study started in October, and then they can fly to Germany in August or in July to attend the German course before. Yeah. It's optional, and then during your study, and you will continue to learn. You will continue to learn German. It is also allowed. You can submit your question. You can submit your application letter to DAD to learn more about German. Yeah.
Thank you very much. It's all clear, and I think we're running out of time, so we will give the chance to the one who raised his hand previously, please. Yes, you may keep raising your hand until you receive the microphone. Yes, please mention your name and your question.
Okay, good morning. Thank you for your explanation. My name is Isco. I have 2 questions. In the first one is, in terms of application preferences, does DAAD has or gives priority to the applicant who want to return to their home country, or the applicant who wish to stay in Germany for working? And the second question is, in the STEM, in the STEM scholarship, is there any preferable course? Because the STEM is really vary. For example, the automotive section or mechanical engineering is more preferable, or maybe any suggestion for you. Maybe that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So DAD doesn't have any preferable option. Yeah, for example, you will stay in Germany after your study, or you will go back to Indonesia after your study. It depends on you. So you should strengthen your motivation on the motivation letter. What is your plan after your study? Because for the DAD, we have already the selection criteria on each call for application. You can see the selection criteria. One of them is what is your plan after your study. So you have to strengthen your motivation, and then after that, if you are invited to the interview selection, you should defend your preferences. And then we also don't have the preferences of the study program. You can apply for the study program you wish, and then we will look based on the selection criteria. I hope it is.
Thank you very much. I think it's the last question for this session. So let's give a big round of applause once again for Ms. Labudza from the AAD. Thank you very much, Ms. Labudza. And ladies and gentlemen, don't worry, since we're running out of time, but you still have the chance to raise up your questions when you visit the booths later on. Or for those who are joining online, after the session this afternoon, there will be breakout rooms online too. So you may ask your questions there. And before we're moving on to the next presenter, we would like to inform to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, our participants, that you may either choose to be in this area to listen to another presentation, or you may visit the booth on the hall beside this hall. So you may visit the booth and you may also ask for further questions at the booth. Or either way, you may stay on this area for another presentation that will be presented by Campus France Indonesia. Let's give a big round of applause, please.
Okay, bonjour. So, I still don't feel the vibe over here. Let's try again. Bonjour. Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. My name is Gemma Akbar Pratama. I am the Deputy Attaché for University Cooperation at the French Embassy in Indonesia, but today I'm representing Campus France Indonesia, which is part of my team. So Campus France Indonesia, basically it's an institution, a national agency of a French government. We exist in various countries, in numerous countries. In Indonesia, we have 5 offices. We have in Jakarta, Bandung, Yogyakarta, Surabaya, and Medan. So for you in Jakarta region, feel free to visit to our office at IFI Tamrin, or Institut Français d'Indonésie Tamrin. It's just beside Sarina, close to the French Embassy. So Campus France Indonesia will help you to give you guidance about how to apply your study in France, bachelor degree, master degree, and also there is a specific team for doctoral degree. But the guidance and the company services from us is free of charge. So we will help you to get your letter of acceptance in France, and also, of course, for the scholarships. And then why France? Basically, France is one of countries in the world which get almost every year Nobel Prizes. It proves that the individual level, the French academics, they're very competent and highly recognized by international context. Not only the individuals, but also the universities, of course. When we are talking about the French universities, in Indonesia, basically, we always look at the international ranking. But France doesn't really care about this, because the French government, they control and evaluate highly their universities. That's why in France, there's no such thing like accreditation, like what we have here in Indonesia. When we look for majors, for example, I would like to study business management, for example. In Indonesia, we always look at the accreditation of the university and also the accreditation of the study program. But in France, you can choose whenever you want. The university, you just need to focus on the specialization of the study program. You can study in Paris, in Lille, in Marseille, in Lyon, and you will get the same quality of education. Because there's no such thing as accreditation in France. They guarantee the quality. It's either the universities provide the quality that they should, or they don't open the study program at all. That's the French higher education system. But if we look at the international rankings, of course, on the Shanghai ranking, France is the top 4 in the list of top 50 best universities worldwide. And then for the QS rankings, between the top 100, there are 4 French universities. And for all of you who are interested in business and management, between the top 10 best business schools in the world, based on Financial Times, 6 out of 10 are French business schools. And also in the Times Higher Education, there are 5 universities in the top 100. But again, French government guarantee the quality of education despite of these international rankings and stuff. And when you're doing your study in France, for example, in the bachelor, master, you have the obligation to do an internship. It's a must. So when you study in France, it's not just academic, but they provide you a specific semester to do an internship in industrial sectors or internship in research. So that's why there is a strong collaboration between French universities and industrial sectors like private companies, multinational companies, European companies, etc. Yeah, this is the cliche that we need to erase. I want all of you from now, you need to remember that France is not always about French language anymore. Everyone, like every time they think about studying in France, they always think like, should I speak French? Like in which level? Because I think like living in France, studying in France, I should speak French, or I cannot go there at all. And this is totally wrong. When you're studying in France in master and also in doctoral degree especially, the courses in English are highly available. Except for bachelor, I don't know if there is high schoolers over here, but for bachelor degree, most of the study programs still in French. But master and doctoral, the higher you go in the academic level, the chance of English programs is higher, okay? And then for the application, normally for licence or bachelor, normally it's October, November. And then for master, it's December, January. And for doctorate, you can apply whenever. And for the application, don't worry, you can have personal consultation with us because the consultation is free. We can discuss more in details with personal consultation. Before going to the scholarships, I would like to highlight this part. When you study in France, especially in the public universities, it's highly subsidized, even without scholarships. France, like other developed countries, when you study in France, normally it's gonna cost you around 200 million minimum, normally. But when you study in France, in French public universities, if you do bachelor, it's gonna be like 55 million rupiahs per year, not per semester, okay? So sometimes it could be cheaper than studying in Indonesia. For master level, it's 75 million per year, so this is not per semester, per year. And then as you can see, the doctorate level, how much do you pay? 7.5 million rupiah per year. See? So this is why French the research in France is very advanced to some extent, of course, because the French government very supports research in their institutions. So this is basically the cost of living in France in general, in Paris and outside Paris. And then for the scholarships. When we're talking about scholarships, we normally we categorize it with the French government scholarship, European Union scholarship, and Indonesian government scholarship. Here in Indonesia, in the French embassy in Indonesia, we take care of the France Excellence. France Excellence is like the national or the national scholarship by France that is handled in Indonesia. So the competition is on national scale, but when you're trying to study in France with FL scholarship, FL is more like a worldwide scholarship. So of course, when we talk about FL, it's more difficult because you will compete the competition with every student around the world. But for France Excellence, it's on national scale in Indonesia. And then Erasmus, of course, you know, Erasmus Joint Masters programs, etc. And then LPDP also, we have special programs that I will talk later. Beasiswa Garuda normally for bachelor degree, fully funded scholarship for bachelor degree. And you can also use Beasiswa Garuda to study in France. And then for the doctorate degree, there is France Excellence, SS ASEAN, and also MOPGA. Okay, now France Excellence Scholarship that we organize here in Indonesia. It's basically, in a simple way, it's a scholarship that provides everything except tuition fee. Why? Because the tuition fee without the scholarship is already subsidized. And with your status as the awardee of France Excellence, there are a lot of French universities that will give you free tuition fee. So the status itself actually, sometimes this is actually very new to us because we used to say that France Excellence was a full scholarship back then. But then in 2023, the regulation changed, so they take out the tuition fee. But these past 2 years, there are so many France Excellence awardees who get zero tuition fee because of their status of awardee of France Excellence Scholarship. So it covers flight tickets, your visa, the privileged access to the university housing because it's very competitive. You don't get it easily, but with the scholarship, you will get it way much easier. The CVEC's fee is like a contribution to the education. Normally, you pay around 105 euros per year, but with the scholarship, it's free. And living allowance around 860 euros per month. For the subjects, mostly all subjects. S1 it's bachelor, S2 it's masters, thematic it's masters for specific and prioritized thematics. And then Kartini Science, as its name, it's for women only. Okay, so it's for women only in the STEM or natural sciences majors. And Master 2, it's just it's a scholarship to provide your second year of master only. Just in case you want to have a scholarship for your second master, you can have Master 2, France Excellence. FL, as I explained earlier, is a more global context. You compete with every student around the world, so it's very competitive, and actually the coverage is pretty much the same, except the living allowance a bit higher than France Excellence, the classic one. But FL is very specific, it's very niche, because you have to study in these specific fields. Okay, so for the STEM, it's biology, health, ecological transitions, mathematics, digital, and engineering. And for those from social sciences, anything related to French history, French language, law, political science, and management business and economics. Now LPDP. LPDP, as you know, there are so many LPDP, various programs, etc. But a lot of Indonesians still don't choose France for LPDP. LPDP Indonesian students are mostly going to the US, UK, Australia for LPDP. But there are so many French eligible universities in the LPDP program. For example, for the top best universities, there's Université PSL. So it's the best one in France right now. For LPDP regular, there are 19 French universities, and for LPDP for official governments and specific areas, it's 21 universities. So if you want to look at the rankings again in Indonesia, we always talk about rankings. You can see, for example, these universities, but you can choose whenever you want, wherever you want to study in France. But before the existence of LPDP France, our special scholarship with Indonesian government, normally Indonesian students going to study in France, they study in INSEAD, HEC, or Sciences Po. Because INSEAD is like the second best business school in the world. The tuition fee is very expensive. So normally Indonesian students going to study in France in INSEAD. HEC also, both of them are business schools. And for those who want to study in international relations, public policy, social sciences, it's Sciences Po. Even President Macron, he's an alumni of Sciences Po. Now, the specific program. We have this special collaboration program with LPDP between French Embassy and Indonesian government. LPDP France Master, it's the second year. This year is the second edition, sorry. And we will keep it annually. So next year we will have LPDP France Master 2026. But what I can tell you today is the program this year. We have almost 200 master program fully taught in English. So when you choose LPDP France, you don't need to speak French at all, because you just need to do your study in English in France. This is the examples of the name of the study programs. For example, like video game management, machine learning communication, international business law, international hospitality management, and many more, okay? Because we have almost 200 study programs. The university, there are 45 eligible institutions, from public universities, business schools, engineering schools, and specialized schools. And for LPDP France Doctor, it's the first edition this year. Also in various field of thematic areas based on the priority of France and Indonesia. So we cannot choose, because from our side, we really want to put anything, you know, like any program in English in this program. But since there is the prioritized field of study by Indonesian government and French government, so we try to find the middle points for everyone. So this is LPDP France, and of course Erasmus Joint Master Programs. For Erasmus, actually, which is interesting this year, France is actually like the second country. We get these numbers from European Union, of course. This year's, in 2025, France is the second country where the Erasmus Mundus awardees are going to study later. So we are very honored because of this, because like Indonesians always think about France, but only for traveling, you know, traveling, luxury shopping, Balenciaga, Gucci, etc. But studying in France is not something in common yet, but later we hope so. Because in international context, France is the 5th country with the highest number of international students. The 5th country. For tourism, of course, it's still number 1. Paris, Tour Eiffel, and everything is still the number 1. But for study, in international context, it's the 5th country. And you know, in Indonesia, we are in the 11th position. Normally around 600 Indonesian students going to France, 600 per year. With previously there are this ISMA, you know, and then LPDP, Erasmus, even individual mobility. The total is around like 600 students per year going to France. And for Erasmus, of course, there are so many French universities eligible for Erasmus. You can check the website of Erasmus catalog. So outside I think some words are disappearing over here. So, but outside scholarships, if you go to study in France by yourself, there are so many supports by the French government. A subsidy for your accommodation. You can get almost 50% of reimbursement of your apartment when you're studying in France. You get free health care insurance. You can work maximum 20 hours per week, part-time job. You can get special price if you go to cinema, restaurants, gym, museums, festivals. Because student card, I think everyone here are mostly Indonesians. But in Indonesian, we say kartu sakti. So when you show your student card, you will get discounts free, because the student card is very important. The presence of our PPE colleagues, there are 15 PPE colleagues inside of France, and there's a circulation visa for 5 years. Then I think this good, and then our inspiring alumni, maybe all of you know Chef Renata, of course, she's alumni of Cordon Bleu. Vira Talisa, a singer from Université de Rennes. Our ex-vice president Yusuf Kala, INSEAD, the best business school. And then Budi Susilo Supanji, the ex-governor of Lemhanas, and also Ibu Poppy Darsono, the fashion designer. But what I would like to say is, France is not only good in its cliché, in its stereotypes. Mostly when we go to study in France, people think about studying fashion business, fashion design, culinary, hospitality. But based on data, Indonesian students especially, they go to France to learn engineering, business management, social sciences, international relations, and then the cliche ones, the culinary, fashion, etc. But the number one, engineering, business management. All engineerings, all managements like marketing, finance, accountability, accountants, and etc. So I would like to say that France is not those places that you think you have to speak French. You only learn fashion. No. Everyone, even, do you know where is the headquarters of Airbus? It's in Toulouse, it's in France. So like especially in our data also, the special partnership that ITB has in Indonesia. ITB has special scholarship, special cooperation program with engineering school in France for the field of aerospace engineering, for example, and many more. So once you finish your study in France, you will join our France Alumni Network. We have around 7,000 alumni in Indonesia. And how to apply to study in France? First of all, you need to check the language of the program. Because once again, not everything is supposed to be in French. Sometimes it could be 100% in English. So if the program is in English, so you just need to provide your IELTS or TOEFL. But if it's in French, then you have to provide your DELF. And then we will help you, the Campus France, in the 5 cities. You can look at the closest ones to your home. And then we will help you to find the majors that fits to your study project. You can have personal consultation. We will help you to apply to the French universities until you get your letter of acceptance, and then we help you with your student visa. Okay? Since we are working under the French embassy, our services, our guidance for you, it's free. You need to pay when it's needed to pay. When you need to pay, when you need to finalize your application to French university. Because when you apply to any university in the world, there is application fee, So, but the guidance, like the personal consultation that you have like once a week, twice a week, it's free. When you need to pay is when you finalize your application. For French universities, normally you can apply to 7 universities directly. and the fee is actually around 2,750,000 rupiah for application. But the application is for 7 universities directly. So that's for the public universities. And then, just in case you're interested to learn French directly in France, we have our special program. You can contact us directly for this after this. I think that's all. IFI, the center, the Language and Cultural Center of France, we exist in 4 cities. There's also Alliance Française that is recognized by French government, also in 4 cities outside Java especially, except Semarang, of course. There's IF Medan, Bali, and also Semarang. I think that's all from me. We can get to the question and answers.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gemma. Should we call you Gemma, Mr. Gemma?
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Merci, in French. So, as what Mr. Gemma has mentioned, we're going to move on to the question and answer session. So I will give the chance to the participants on this venue. Yes, the one wearing blue, please. Please keep raising your hand until you receive the microphone. Please mention your name and the question.
Okay, hello. My name is Ted. I want to ask about French Excellence Scholarship. You said that the tuition fee is no longer the part of the scholarship itself, but you said that a lot of the awardee from that scholarship actually got zero tuition fee, right? But I want to ask, is it guaranteed for free tuition fee for that kind of scholarship, or is it just depend on your luck? Or do you need to do something about it to make sure you get zero tuition fee actually? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ted. So I think I will give the chance for you to answer, Mr. Gemma.
Okay. Thank you very much for the question. So actually about the zero tuition fee, there are French universities who have a specific regulation saying that if you are a French Excellence Awardee, we give you zero tuition fee. So if you want to find the bigger chance of getting this zero tuition fee, you need to look at the university website, and you see the regulation, their regulation about France Excellence Awardees. Because the French universities website are very detailed, you can find anything there, even the name of even the email of your professors, of the lecturers, and etc. So if you want to make sure if this university or that university give zero tuition fee, you need to see the regulation about France Excellence Awardee. Or sometimes they don't say it as France Excellence Scholarship, but French Government Scholarship. So this one, you need to check it directly. So we cannot say we guarantee zero tuition fee, because the zero tuition fee, it's a regulation at university level. So it's based on the university and their regulation. That's what I can say.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Gemma. And we're running out of time, so one last question from the participants and in the venue. Yes, please.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
My name is Dewa, and I would like to ask a question about the scholarship. Is it limited to public universities alone, or can we use the French Excellence scholarship to apply to private universities, for example? And are we required to have the letter of acceptance first before applying to the scholarship, or is it the other way around? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dewa. I think this is a very interesting question. So please, Mr. Gemma.
Thank you. So thank you very much for the question. Regarding the type of university, France Excellence is open to all universities in France. Public, private, specialized universities, as long as the universities are recognized by the French Ministry of Higher Education. You can have a personal consultation with us in order, for example, if you find a French private universities, and then you're not sure if it's recognized by government, you can ask us about it and we will tell you. So it's open to public and private universities as long as the universities is recognized by French government. And then for the application, it's a scholarship that will only select students who already get acceptance from French universities. So as I mentioned earlier, normally the application is around December, January. And then we open French Excellence Scholarship application in April. Because in April, normally you will already have your acceptance. But it's not supposed to be like LOA unconditional. You know, in our context, if you get an email or like a documents, not just a letter of acceptance, something like that, as long as you have a proof by the French university that you're accepted, and that's it. Because we don't really have this context of unconditional LOA. Even with an email saying that you are accepted, you can go ahead. That's it.
I think it's very clear. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, participants, let's give a big round of applause for Mr. Gemma. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Gemma
Merci.
from Campus France, Indonesia. So we still have a few presentations, but I would like to ask, ladies and gentlemen, participants, are you still excited? If you're still excited, can I hear your round of applause, please? Oh, very excited because we still have a few presentations, but before that we have an EU quizzes by EU delegation representatives. Please welcome Pascalia Evans, Carolina Pio, and Andrew Richmond Tezo.
Check, check. All right. How's everybody doing? Great? Okay, I'm just here for a several segment because I know everybody's still interested to know about scholarship. But I just would like to pop up several questions, and there will be a quiz and there will be a prize later on. Well, let's take 3 winners for this session, I think. So I have a bunch of quizzes question here. It's about EU and ASEAN. And it's gonna be EU-ASEAN for the question, so you already know the pattern. So maybe let's start with the first question. Okay, first question. You might know this. How many EU member states are there? Wait, I know you already know the question, but on my cue, when I say 1, 2, 3, and I see the committee, please also help me to be the eye of this. Okay, everybody already got the answer? Okay, 1, 2, 3. It's hard. Everybody knows this. Can somebody pick? Ariane, do you see? Which one? Okay. You would like to stand up and microphone, if possible?
27 member.
Sorry?
27 member.
Is it correct? Let's see. Should I point? Oh, yeah, it's true. It's correct. 27 members. Thank you. And the rule is if you already got answer and you already be the winner, then that's it. Let's give to the other people. Okay, next one. Okay, it's also easy. Wait, on my cue. How many ASEAN member states are they now? Okay, now. Wait. 1, 2, 3. It's hard. Everybody knows this. I should change the question later on. Committee, do you have preferences? Yes. Microphone. So how many ASEAN member states?
I think the answer is 10.
10
states.
That is correct. For now, it's 10,
Thank you.
ongoing 11. Okay, maybe let's take one more. The EU has how many official working languages? Working languages. Think about it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. How many languages?
I think there are 24.
Is it correct? 24 languages. Do we still have time? Okay, okay. I'm done for now. Thank you so much. If you see my face again, there will be another quizzes, okay? Thank you so much, everybody.
Wow, thank you so much, Mr. Andrew Richmond Tezo. Thank you so much. There are 3 winners, and as what Mr. Andrew has already mentioned, if you later on see his face again, that means there will be prizes again. So please stay tuned because Mr. Andrew will show up later on. And before that, we're going to move on to the next presenter. We still have a few presentations. And this is the 4th presentation for today. It's from the EURAXES Worldwide by EURAXES Worldwide Representative for ASEAN, Dr. Tatas Broto Sudarmo. So let's give a big round of applause to welcome Dr. Tatas Broto Sudarmo.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you everybody. So my name is Tatas Broto-Sudarmo. I'm EURAXES Worldwide Representative for ASEAN. And today I'm going to present you about what is actually the funding that is available for you, especially through the Horizon Europe. So, but first of all, what is actually EURAXES? EURAXES basically is a part of the EURAXES Worldwide. So EURAXES ASEAN is part of EURAXES Worldwide initiative from the European Commissions. And we are to promote Europe as the leading partner for destination of research. Because when we are talking about the PhD onwards, so we are talking about conducting research. So we promote also tailor-made information if you are interested to study about in Europe, for example, or consultation about anything related to moving to Europe. Then this is like EURAXES portal will be the access for you to Europe, basically all the information about related to that. So are you looking for PhD positions, or if you are in here dosen, ya, para dosen-dosen, researchers, faculty member holding PhD degree and looking for the next steps of your career, because if you are in the academic position, you are required to secure research funding and also opportunity to collaborate with European institutions, European partners, then this is information for you. So what is Horizon Europe? Horizon Europe is actually the biggest, the largest funding, public funding in the world. And Horizon Europe at the moment, the budget is 93.5 billion, spending from 2021 until 2027. Don't worry, because in the next term, 2028 and 2034, there will be another one and the double funding, basically. And then the objective of research is to tackle climate change and help the achievement of the UN Sustainable Development Goals. And of course, because this is the EU funding, also interest of to boost the EU competitiveness. And with this, the focus is to have the collaborations, international collaboration. So if you are looking for this PhD position, you will be collaborate with the whole, not only with European institution, but also extended worldwide, yeah? And then to strengthen the impact of research. So when we are talking about research, we are not only about research that will be stored or published, but will be also impact will be evaluated there. So here we have like the funding is very large, yeah. But for you who are interested in this one, I would like to introduce you Pillar 1 and Pillar 2, yeah. First of all, related to the excellent science. Now, in the Pillar 1 is related to the funding that offer opportunities for individual researchers and also for institutions. And then the Pillar 2, basically, it's related to institution. So if you are looking for PhD position, you are going to the Pillar 1, especially the Marie-Sklodowska reactions. If you are from the institutions, faculty members, maybe you go to, of course, Pillar 1 also, but also Pillar 2. Now, I come to the Pillar 1, MSCA, Marie-Sklodowska reactions, yeah. This funding program is for doctoral, postdoctoral, and also for staff exchange. If you have your degree and PhD degree, and if you conducted very good research, then you can go to ERC to give you individual researcher funding for what? For research high gain, high risk. If you are aiming to like Nobel laureate, Nobel Prize, then you go to the ERC. So here is related to Marie-Sklodowska reactions of the overview. And this is the EU flagship funding program for doctoral educations and also postdoctoral trainings, as well as to support the staff exchanges. So we have postdoctoral fellowships, doctoral networks, and also staff exchanges. So it covers all disciplines. If you are in the social sciences and humanities, it's also here. And then chemistry, life sciences, economics, environment, and so on. So in the case of doctoral networks, this is basically like this. So if you would like to study PhD there, so you will join a kind of doctoral programs that is set up by consortia of many institutions, different sectors across Europe and also beyond. And you will be trained to be a skilled doctorate, and also to have ability to create innovations across sector, right? And also to have the opportunity to collaborate with others from different fields, yeah? So these doctoral candidates, eligibility is basically any nationalities, as long as you don't have the PhD degree before. And then mobility rules, basically you are eligible for ability to move around, yeah, across Europe through the secondment as well, as and with this kind of mobility rules. So there are three types of PhD program that is offered in here. Standard program, basically you will be receive the joint doctoral program that is set up by universities, forming consortiums. And then in case of industrial doctoral, basically you will spend most of your time in the industry, and then join a doctorate program. Basically you will receive a program that allows you to have this kind of double or multiple degree, at least from one of the EU member states or associated countries. This is example of myself, because I did my PhD under this program a long time ago. I think this is not yet complete. So at that time, I'm a biochemist. I did my study at PhD in the University of Glasgow at that time as my host. And then it requires me to move around Europe. What I choose is basically as a biochemist, I studied about proteins that are able to absorb light, and then I moved to Italy actually, but sorry, I missed Italy there. And then for secondment means conducting in outside of my host. And then I moved to Germany to study about single molecules in the physics department. I moved to France to conduct work there at the atomic facility in France. And then I moved to IBM Roussillon and the IBM Research Center, IBM Roussillon, to conduct more into business, how to move my research into business. And then finally, I did my dissertations back in UK. So if you would like to conduct PhD, you will have this kind of programs. And these are the scholarship that you will receive. Basically, you will receive this kind of salary. It includes living allowance and also mobility allowance. Living allowance before the tax. It depends on you which EU country you will in the host. And also it covers also managerial costs for your training, for your networking, and also for your research, and also others for the management of the university as well. So if you are interested in this, find how to find out the PhD position, visit our website, yeah, and then search jobs, because basically you are part of this working in Europe. And then you will find here, for example, as a first stage researchers, you choose the position you are looking for PhD, and then funding program, of course, Horizon Europe, and then you will find different types of research projects related to that. If you have already your PhD and you are moving forward, you will want to conduct a postdoctoral fellowship, then this is for you. This is mono-beneficiary. It will give you funding for research, doing research in Europe through this. There are two types of mobility. If you are from Indonesia, you want to move to Europe, and then you will choose European fellowships. If you are Indonesian, you already in European institution, and then you want to coming back to Indonesia, you can also do that through the global fellowships, or anywhere in ASEAN. Yeah, you can use the global fellowships there. The funding is between 1 and 2 years. And then with additional, if you want to have the 6 months non-academic placement, if you want to work, like, for example, in the industry for another additional one, it is also possible for you. This is the requirements. Requirement maximum 8 years experience on research. Of course, the exceptions if you are a maternity or paternity and so on. Yeah, and this is related to funding. It's a bit higher than PhD. This is the funding, living allowance before the tax, and there will be also mobility allowance. Don't worry if you want to, if you have a family, if you have a wife or husband with children, because there will be a family allowance as well. Yeah. The next, there will be a comprehensive books related to this if you are interested in applying that, because you need to apply for a postdoctoral fellowship positions. Have a look at this resource book. And then if you are university lecturers, yeah, if you are looking for another funding for mobility and also able to have the collaboration, stronger collaboration with Europe, then this is for you. This is staff exchange. This is a short international and intersectoral exchanges of the staff members. Interesting, because what you need to do is to set up a consortiums, minimum 3 legal entities in 3 different countries, and 2 of them located in different EU member states or associated countries. And then, of course, 6 to 10 organizations recommended. This is eligible staff. Basically, the staff is not only about research staff, for example, like lecturers, but also administrative staff, managerial, technical staff, eligible for this funding to conduct this kind of mobility research in Europe through secondment, through mobility. Yeah, so these are the unit costs per person per month. It will be around 4,600, and this is included with funding to help you to cover the travel costs, and also for the research, training, networking, and so on. If you are interested in this one, please have a look on our resource book, because you will find this a lot of information, comprehensive informations. Now move forwards. If you are interested in conducting high frontier research, then this is the opportunity for you. It is through the European Research Council. Big funding, because like starting grants, if you, for example, you get your PhD after 2 until 7 years, you will get like 1.5 million euros to set up your own research office in Europe, basically. And there are so many. Most of them, there are many Indonesian actually or establish their own labs in Europe. Yeah. For example, the new one is last year, Dr. Cassandra Koch, she did on the project on the multitudes of mosquitoes, viruses, and their impact on the arbovirus disease ecology. Now moving to the much higher, bigger funding, which is Pillar 2 funding. And this Pillar 2 funding is institution to institution. So basically what you need to do is, if you are a professor at the university, a faculty member at university, you need to conduct this research together with others institutions across in Europe, but also create a consortium also in the ASEAN and so on. There are several 6 clusters from health, culture, creativity, inclusive society, digital, and so on. So there are two types of actions. We call it actions. This is basically program or funding program. First, it's related to research innovation actions. If your project is more into research, but if your project into innovation, it means you have already your kind of technology and you want to push the technology into the marketplace, then you will go to the innovation actions. The project is very big, so one project typically is for 3 years until 5 years sometimes, and it ranging from 4 until 15 millions, depending on the calls. Sometimes like 20 millions per project. So it's very large. This is example of this who won this funding from Malaysia here. So they received the funding on the healthy working environment for all ages, and each consortium receives the funding for 3 years research on this area. If you are interested in this one, this will be one-stop service to search for funding opportunity in Europe. It is a EU funding and tender portal. Have a look at this website. And of course, 27 EU member states. And on top of that, we have associated countries that have MOU with the EU to have this to be parts of the Horizon Europe. Yeah. And then Indonesia and Malaysia and so on, all of the ASEAN is part of the country which is eligible for funding, except Singapore and Brunei Darussalam, because this is part as the 3rd high-income country. But Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines, and then Vietnam, it's basically eligible for funding. The only one is what you need to do is to create a consortium, and project has to be led by institutions based in EU member states or associated countries, and of course the minimum requirements of the consortiums. Okay, please connect with us, share with us. If you have any questions, contact me. We are always available for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tatas. You may please remain on stage for the question and answer session. So we will be opening the question and answer session. We will give the chance first to the participants in the venue. You may please raise your hand if you have any questions. And for those who are joining us online, you may also drop your questions through the comments section. Yes, I think we saw someone who wants to deliver the question. Yes, please.
Thank you very much. I'm Nur Hidayat. I'm quite interested based on your presentation regarding the postdoctoral program. My question is, what will you suggest when I want to apply for postdoctoral degree based on individual researcher, whether I should prepare research proposal or the other way is I need to follow their project. I think that's all my question. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, okay. So the first step, if you want to to apply for postdoctoral fellowship, is to contact the professor that willing to accept you, to supervise you. You can to be independent in the sense that you create your own research, but somebody has to be supervising your research as well related to this research. And then you, together with this professor, you develop your career path. So basically the career path, there are two ways. First is related to your research, and then also what kinds of capacities, capabilities, skills that support you. And that's why you will also collaborate with different professors, because if you want to create this stuff, for example, this is not only about like IT, but also about hardware and so on, different types. So basically, you create your own ideas, and 10-page maximum, 10-page proposal, and submit that to the postdoctoral, MSc postdoctoral.
I think it's clear enough. Thank you, Dr. Tatas. And we still have the chance for another question. If you have any questions from the participants in the venue, you may please raise your hands. While for those who are joining us online, you may drop your questions through the comment sections. Okay, I think it's very clear then. Thank you very much, Dr. Tatas. Thank you very much once again. Thank you very much, Dr. Tatas Broto Sudarmo from the EU-ASEAN Worldwide, by EU-ASEAN Worldwide Representative for ASEAN. So it's more for the doctoral degree. And ladies and gentlemen, we still have a few presentations. And this is the last presentation before we're going to have our lunch break. And then we will continue to the next presentation after the lunch break. So without further ado, let us all welcome the fifth presentation for today from Uni Italia. Let us all welcome the presenter is Mr. Romero Sinaga. Let's give a big round of applause, please.
All right. So good morning. Then we are waiting for good afternoon. This session is actually study in Italy, coming from the Embassy of Italy in Jakarta, represent as Unitalia as education department inside the Embassy of Italy. All right. Okay. So this is our agenda. So everyone can capture any slide, whatever that you are comfortable that getting informations, any channels, any tools that you have, feel free to get the informations that you want to know about study in Italy. So this is the map of Italy. Well, and then talking about the higher education system and also scholarships and also special information for you. Okay, wait. Okay. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Romero. Well, Unitalia Indonesia, having supervisions to manage 4 countries in Southeast Asia. So like Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and Philippines under Indonesia supervisions. But we have other offices in Vietnam that controlling the other Southeast Asia countries. All right, next. Unitalia, Italy in numbers. Fun fact about Italy itself. Well, Italy is the only country in the world that having the most UNESCO heritage recognitions. So we have 60 here. Questions, how many for Indonesia, for UNESCO? Anyone knows? Please Google, okay? And last year, Italy as G7 presidency. And questions again, Indonesia, for G? G what? Category? G20. Okay, thank you. And the oldest university in Europe that established in Italy, yes, we have University of Bologna. You can like found it, yeah, like very old in the continent. And also continue, what is Unitalia? Well, like I said before, we established coming from Italy under Italian ministry. This is the building. So that's building actually the MOFA, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, that based in Roma. And a part of Italy itself, we have 6 offices worldwide. We have in Morocco, Iran, India, Indonesia, Vietnam, and China mainland. Well, for Indonesia and Vietnam, we established since 2012. So we have existed like more than 1 decade in Indonesia, and we help students quite plenty for Indonesia to come and study in Italy, and also Vietnam handling the other Southeast Asia countries. But Indonesia also helping manage for Philippines mostly, yeah. I travel a lot to Philippines. Next, this is our 3 pillars informations, very well now. So we help students that getting to know from zero information to come and study in Italy. And also we assist you guys to know better about study in Italy. Also we help you until visa applications, and we monitor you guys during study in Italy. So Italian university will give report to us for those Indonesian students during study there. And after graduations, then feel free. You are independently as Europe graduate. Next, talking about higher education system, we divide it into 2 classifications here, university-based and AFAM-based. Both are formal educations from bachelor, master, and PhD level. Okay, for you're interested in applied science, research-based, and other majors that related to that programs, come to the university. Okay, and then for those are you that interested in music, dance, arts, films, come to AFAM. Okay, AFAM itself like formal higher educations that focusing on design, music, and arts. Okay, now continue. This is the hierarchy. So for bachelor degree, the durations in Italy will be 3 years durations like the other Europe countries. And then for master degree, we have 2 classifications here, master first level and master second level. Actually, for those you are that interested to continue to PhD level, we suggest you to take 2 years master degree programs. For master first level, only 1 year, mostly focus on professional career, not academically. Okay, and the unique thing is we have single cycle master degree. This is very unique. Why? We combine laureate, bachelor for masters for the specific program. For example, like medicine and surgery, pharmacy, and nursing. So there is no sarjana kedokteran. No SCAT for 3 years there, no. And consider also the state exam that implemented in host country. Therefore, medicine and surgery for medical students and also pharmacy student and also nursing student. They have their own state exam, national exam that existed in their host country. And continue to PhD level. This is about vacancy. So the university will invest to us vacancy. So the research coming to the university that open based on their interest. So not every year regular research will open to that university. We will discuss later for the PhD, okay? Next, why Italy? This is, like we have 7 reasons here, but I will inform about scholarship in details. In Italy, also legal for part-time job for 20 hours per week. And talking about work-life balance in Italy, the implemented work-life balance very real because, okay, your time for family, focus on family, working for working, studying for studying. So not rushing that we are Asia, mostly we rush. Okay, you got on leave and then you still stand by on your laptop. No, for Italy, no. When you get on leave, then on leave. No one distract you. That's real in Italy. Next. Well, Italy is not English spoken countries, and we are Asia, mostly we are focus on top rank accreditations. Not lying, we are Asia. But the real in Europe, we don't care about accreditations. Not only Italy, not only in Spain, not only in France, not only in Germany. Other Europe member states also like the real happen in Europe, that specific program, that's the best program in that university. So we don't care about accreditation, and then we don't care about we are the best and we are the best. No, we are equal. We are equal. That's Europe. Okay, but you're talking about QS or Times Higher Education accreditations or Financial Times accreditation, focus on that institution, the least university, if you consider that one as your primary considerations. And also, like I said before, even Italy is not English spoken countries, but more than 1,000 courses already taught English, meaning we are very open, we are very universal. And then talking about the portal, www.universitali.it, one portal to represent all Italian university, all programs, public and private. This is only for bachelor and masters. For PhD, we have another portal. Next, tuition fee. We have 3 schemes here for tuition fee. The first one is normal tuition fee. The second one is based on your nationality. So we are here Indonesia passport holder, right? And maybe from the hybrid, the online, maybe having the other nationality. And the last one, talking about based on your family income. So we have 3 schemes, but normal, the first one, the normal tuition fee for public in Italy starting 400 euro until the expensive one 4,000 euro. Or in rupiah, 8 juta till 80 juta per year. Okay. And the second one, based on nationality, we are Indonesia, mostly the Italian university implemented us to pay 1,000 euro per year. 20 million, all programs, medicine and surgery, architect, engineering, equal and flat. And the last one talking about based on your family income. So every student paid the tuition fee very different based on their family income standard. In details, the university will inform about that one based on your family income. Next, opportunity. Once you have graduated from Italy, you have a chance, opportunity to extend 1 year to look for any job. Extend stay, 1 year. Okay, you can apply a job in Italy or maybe other Europe member state because you are Europe graduates. Like Europe as Europe. Okay, scholarship. From the scholarship itself, these information will be coming from Italy to Indonesia and Indonesia government to Italy. So this is from Italian side. So we have 4 here, 4 type of scholarship. The first one merit-based coming from the university, and the second one coming from the regional where the university is located. Then the third one coming from MOFA, Minister of Foreign Affairs. And the last one, Invest Your Talent. Invest Your Talent actually for postgraduate or master degree program in 5 specific programs. The first one coming from university. So every Italian university has their own scholarship, and they have also the terms like silver, gold, platinum from Polimi. It is scholarship or merit based. 2 Polito coming from Politecnico di Torino. Unibo, University of Bologna, they have Action 1 and Action 2. If you see in their website, what is Action 1 and Action 2? It is merit-based scholarship, and then 2 Polito. What is 2 Polito? Then it is scholarships. Then the second one, regional scholarship. There are 2 types scholarship offered by the regional government there. The first one, either you cover by tuition fee or you choose, you get like pocket money. I ask here, who wants covered your tuition fee. I saw. Okay. Who wants the local government give you money as a pocket money? Okay, plenty. I love the second one. Come on. The public one very affordable. Okay. But how much and then what information in detail? Actually, the informations will get when you get LOA, then the university will inform how to get this and then what kind of information in detail for regional scholarship. This is very well known for Indonesia student, a very favorite one. Next, the third one coming from MOFA, this is fully funded, and then we have 5 types scholarship from MOFA, Minister of Foreign Affairs in Italy. We will cover you for master degree program, PhD program, joint research program. The fourth one is intensive Italian language directly in Italy. And the last one is music. For those who have talented in music, we have the scholarship. So we have 5 types of scholarship, and then we will give you 1,000 euro per month, maximum 9 months in a year. Why 9 months, not 12 months? Anyone knows the answers? Because mostly effectively learning and studying for 1 year is 9 months. The other 3 months is summer and winter holiday. So we are not cover you for holiday. Sorry. Okay. Next, the last one, invest your talent in Italy. These are the 5 program focus on invest your talent. So engineering, advanced technology, architecture, design, and economic management. This is also fully funded scholarship. You will get tuition fee waiver, and then you will get chance to have on-job training in Italian brand company, and intensive Italian directly in the university, and student support from the university to look for any job while you get internship program during the university. Okay. And the scholarship coming from Indonesia government. So we have known LPDP, right? But in these occasions, please take any notes that we would like to inform you Italian university partner for LPDP. The first one, all subject category. So we have more than 5, yeah. This is the other 5. We have in University of Bologna, La Sapienza Roma, University of Padua, Politecnico di Milano, Università degli Studi di Milano. All of these public university. Next, all subject category, we have Università Vita Salute San Raffaele di Milano, University of Florence in Florence, Università degli Studi di Napoli Federico II, this one located in Napoli, and Università di Pisa. So just remember the city of Italy followed by university, that's public university. University in Roma, University in Florence, University in Siena, that's public university. Continue. Based on specific major, aerospace engineering, architecture, we have in Politecnico di Torino. Next, business management, economic and finance, we have in Bocconi, in Milano. Next, for political science, we have in Luis, Roma, and classic ancient history, we have in Scuola Normale Superiore, but the last one actually focus on PhD level, yeah. Next, how to apply it to Italian university. Check your program for bachelor and master, www.universitali.it, and find out scholarship offer either coming from Italian or coming from Indonesia, and prepare all your documents to be in English, please, or even your certificate and transcript already published in English, no need to take any translator outside, yeah, already issued in English from the university. And everything application online, and then don't forget to pay application fee, around 30 to 50 euro per applications. Next, and what is the most document required to apply? This is very generous, and then please pay attention. For high school graduates, please prepare these documents to continue your bachelor degree in Italy. The last one, don't forget parent supports because you will invest yourself to study abroad. And master degree. For bachelor graduates, please prepare everything, documents in English, your English proficiency, recommendation letter, motivation letter, and don't forget your certificate and transcript. This document focus on university website because all detailed information is coming from the university website. And then for PhD, please prepare this one. Your research proposal 3 pages maximum as the beginning, okay? And then don't forget to do pitching 1 minute to represent your proposal. All documents will be in English and recommendation letter coming from academic background, meaning coming from university, not from the place that you work for in corporate or any institutions a part of the academic background. Minimum your lecture. Okay, and this is the portal for PhD. One portal to represent all the research in Italy. Just keyword the Google, Bando Dottorato di Italia, and this is the official website, Bandi per Dottorati. One portal to represent all research programs that open from Italian university. Next, what things to do after you get LOA? Kindly contact Unitalia, please, because we help you. Starting, you get LOA. During applications to university, you do independently to apply yourself into Italian university to get LOA. Then we help you until visa applications because this is the step. These are the steps for you after getting LOA. So we need to help you to do declaration of value, pre-enrollment, enrollment, and visa applications. And another good news thing is we have actually an event next month, Italian Day on Higher Educations. You can register, and then this event actually 1 day before EHAB, European Higher Education Fair. 7 November on Friday, but EHAB Jakarta will be 8 and 9 November, Saturday and Sunday. Okay, this is contact information. Feel free to contact anything, anytime. If you think about Italy, then Unitalia. And thank you so much. Grazie mille a tutti. Thank you very much. Now back to MC.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Mr. Romero. Please remain on stage for the question and answer session. So we will be opening the session for those who are in this hall and also joining us online. You may drop your questions in the comment sections. So I will start from the participants on ground. Please raise your hand if you have any question.
Any questions? Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Please keep your hands raised. Yes.
Hi, I'm Angie. I just did a quick check on one of the university's website, and it does say first level master's degree and second level master's degree. Does it mean that for the second level master's degree, it already incorporates both the first year and the second year, so that you don't have to apply separately?
No, it's different program.
Oh, okay.
First level master degree, they have their own programs. And then second level master degree, meaning for 2 years master programs. And then that's their own programs. So if you consider to continue to PhD, then apply for second level master degree. And then for the first level, only for professional career with different programs.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Angeli.
Okay.
Thank you for the questions.
I think it's clear, Ms. Angeli. And up next, if you still have any questions, you may please raise your hands.
Yes, we have.
Please
From
keep
my
your
left
hands
side,
raised
yeah.
until you receive the microphone.
Hello, my name is Ursula, and I have a question about the age limitation. Because in the MFS scholarship, I think there is an age limitation. How about the other scholarships? Thank you.
Okay, can I get the slide? The scholarship coming from Italian, the four types of scholarship coming from Italy. Aspetta. Thank you, Ursula, for the questions. Well, okay. Yep. From point 1 and 2, there is no age limitation. And then the point 3 coming from MOFA, the maximum will be, the master degree will be 28 years old, master degree. For PhD, I don't know because every year they issue frequently. And then mostly for joint research, maximum will be 40 years old for joint research. And then for the intensive Italian language directly in Italy, there is no limitations, no age limitations. And then for the music also, no age limitations. That's number 3. And then the fourth one, invest your talent, the maximum will be 26 years old. Point 1 and 2, no age limitations. And 3 and 4, there is.
Grazie.
Yes, grazie mille. Thank you, Ursula.
Thank you. Amazing. And another chance for a question session. And we would like to inform also for those who are joining online, you may drop your questions through the comment section. So I will give the chance once again for those who are participating in the venue on ground. If you still have any questions, you may raise your hands, or if you want to, you may visit the booth later on in the exhibition hall. Okay.
Okay, we have questions.
Yes.
We have participants, sorry. Well,
the microphone.
waiting for microphone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, my name is Andy. Thank you for the explanation. I want to ask about living costs. So how would you like to categorize the living costs between maybe the northern, the south
Central
region
and south, yeah.
Yeah, to categorize them. Thank you.
Thank you, Andy, for the technical questions and experience questions. Well, in the north, actually, Roma and Milan are very expensive, especially for accommodations. But for food and beverage, Jakarta very expensive. Honestly speaking, yes. For the transportations, actually, for students, there is special price. You can book for 1 month, 3 months, 2 months, it depends. You can take metro, Pullman, tram, bus, any transportations. Compare about the social experiments, northern part, like Milan, Venezia, Padova, Turin, the people quite very tall, yeah, compared to central and south. But mostly for social, better to live in central and south of Italy. Very social. Even we have seen and we saw plenty of tourists coming to Italy, but the people very socialized. But in northern part, Milan, I dislike Milan, honestly speaking. But Padova, Venezia, very lovely. They're located in northeast. Padova and Venezia, northeast of Italy. Turin, I never been there. For Roma, okay, because Roma like Jakarta, many type of people living there, coming from south, from north, and very central around, or even around the Europe. And for the south, very, very nice. Lovely, very social and polite. And for the spending, around, compare Roma and Milan is 1,000 and 1,100 average. And for the south, you can live 700 to 800 per month. Padova, you can live like 700 to 800 per month. Venezia, very challenging to find the accommodation, so Venezia students will live in Padova because only 20 minutes by bus and train. The other part of Italy, mostly the average 900 also possible, yeah. Thank you, Andy, yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Romero, and thank you, Mr. Andy. Any more question? One last question? Okay, I think it's time for us to wrap up. So once again, let's give a big round of applause for Mr. Romero from Uni Italia.
Sorry, one message
Yes.
for Andy, Ursula, and Angeli.
Angeli. Yes, please.
Please come to the booth. There will be special prize for you.
Oh,
Thank you.
nice.
Thank you.
You didn't mention it earlier.
No.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Romero Sinaga.
You're welcome. You're
from Uni
welcome.
Italia, who has already shown us regarding the education in the Italy and also broaden up our perspective regarding living in Italy. So thank you very much. And before we're going to take our lunch break, I think there is a face that we're willing to see that will be giving out prizes to us. So let us all welcome once again our EU delegation representative, Andrew Richmond Tezo. And this time with Pascalia Evans,
now I'm
Carolina
with my colleague now.
Pio. You're not alone anymore.
Thank you, Kak.
Hi, everyone. Well, we got some people left here, so I'm pretty sure you are excited for some prizes here. So yeah, let's get into it.
So earlier we got 3 people, and I don't think I want to start with this question again. So this time let's choose a little challenging question.
Yes, let's
I
make it
think.
hard.
Okay, well, let's this time take 5 winner, okay? So the same rule, if you already know, keep it in your head and I'll count 1, 2, 3 and you may raise your hand and our team here will choose who will answering the question. So I'll skip this one so everybody know. Oh, maybe this is quite interesting. So name the 5 founding members of ASEAN. Get it? Wait. 1, 2, 3. I see this lady with blue hijab, microphone. It's okay, I can come to you.
Hi.
Hello.
So the Philippines.
Okay,
Indonesia,
Philippines.
Malaysia, Singapore. and
Malaysia,
Thailand.
Singapore, Thailand, and?
Brunei.
Mm.
The Philippines,
Philip-
Indonesia.
Okay.
Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand.
Okay, that is correct. We will give you the prize later on. We got 4 left. Now, Carol, you may choose your desired question.
All right. All right, the next question. Which European country is famous for using bicycles as a main form
Wait.
of
Let
transportation?
us count, okay?
Yeah. Or how about, okay, I'm gonna tweak this question a little bit. I would want the country and the capital. Obviously, it's still easy.
Okay.
Keep the answer now on 3. 1, 2. No. On 3. 1,
Everybody
2, 3.
is so excited, okay?
I think that gentleman right there in red is the first one.
Don't worry, we still got a lot of questions. The country and the capital. Yes.
Netherlands, Amsterdam.
Okay, that is correct.
Congratulations, the prize
Okay, we
will
got
be
3
given
more.
to you.
There's the Netherlands. This one everybody already know. I will skip. Timor-Leste is the answer. Okay, might be tricky. Read it first. What European country has the largest forest area? Okay, on my count. 1, 2, 3. The guy behind with brown batik. Sorry, Finland? Okay, let's see the answer. I already forgot. Is it correct? The answer is Sweden, so just for information, we can skip to another question. Okay, this is quite easy. If possible, name the street as well, okay? ASEAN headquarters location with the street, okay? 1, 2, 3. With the blue cap. The location and the name of the street.
Name of the street.
Indonesia, Jakarta.
Yes, and the name of the street?
What's the name of the jalan?
Jalan.
Block M.
It's still quite far. One station more.
It's one station.
Well, it's not that valid. Maybe we got two. Okay, you named Jakarta. Maybe anybody know the the lady with the brown hijab? Yes. The name of the street?
Sisingamangaraja.
That is correct. We got two in there. Okay. Maybe this is the last one. Do we still have time? Still have time?
One more question.
One more question, maybe.
Alrighty.
Okay. If you pay attention, this actually mentioned.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so the next question is which European country has the most UNESCO World Heritage Sites? And I want name of one of the heritage sites.
Okay, that's valid. Okay,
So
on the
on three. On three. Keep it down, keep it down. Make it fair. 1, 2, 3.
everybody knows. The
The
lady?
girl with the glasses, yeah. Alrighty. The country and one of the sites.
I think it's Italy, and one of the UNESCO World is Colosseum.
And do you know which city it is located in?
Rome.
Yeah, that is correct. Okay, that's it for now. We will distribute the.
Congratulations.
Don't worry, we still got one session left, and hopefully we could be longer because I still have a lot of questions. So stay tuned until the end, and you will see our face again. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and we will see you once again later on for another prize session. Thank you very much for an interesting quizzes from the EU delegations representatives. And ladies and gentlemen, participants, we will now take a lunch break. So we will resume with the afternoon presentations approximately at 1 p.m. So we do hope that all the participants who wants to join the presentation session will be back on this hall at 1 p.m. So at 1 p.m. we will be continuing the presentation sessions. There will be still a few presenters that will be presenting regarding the education in the EU and ASEAN. So for your information, for those who may need it, please be informed that the prayer rooms are available on level B4 for male and level B5 for female. So once again, for the prayer rooms, you may please proceed to the level B4 for male, and for the female, you may proceed to the level B5. So thank you very much, and see you after the lunch break at 1 p.m. in this hall once again. Thank you very much. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, participants. And for those who are still outside of the hall, you may please proceed into the hall as we're going to continue to our afternoon presentation. For you, ladies and gentlemen, participants who are already inside the hall, may you please come forward. You may take the seats in front of you. So you may come closer to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, participants. And welcome back to all of you participants who are joining us online. Welcome back. We still have a few sessions of presentations that we'll be having today. So we would like all of you, ladies and gentlemen, participants who are still outside of the hall, you may come into the hall and please take the seats in front of you, or those who are still empty, please fill in the seats. Okay, I think a few of us already here, and for those who are already joining online, we're going to move on to our next presentation. But I think, can I hear a round of applause from you, ladies and gentlemen? Still exciting? Still excited? Okay, I think everyone's still excited for our next presentation. It's from the P2A, or Passage to ASEAN. But before we're going to listen to the presentation, we'll be looking, or we'll be watching about the P2A. So we'll know more about the P2A. So please direct your attention to the screen.
Passage to ASEAN. Passage to ASEAN is an ASEAN entity recognized under the category of think tanks and academic institutions in Annex 2 of the ASEAN Charter, guided by this community's vision of peace and harmony, and driven by the core beliefs that education shapes nations. The concept of Passage to ASEAN was born with the objective of uniting ASEAN higher education institutions to advance the promotion of cultural appreciation and workforce education amongst its youth. With a vision based on the ASEAN Charter, one vision, one identity, and creating a community of caring and sharing, the P2A network has truly left no one behind in over 14 years of operation. With 145 members connecting more than 1 million students in 10 ASEAN member countries, the network has become a crucial bridge between universities and research institutes in the region. It plays a vital role in developing high-quality human resources by establishing affordable educational exchange programs and assisting students in securing jobs within ASEAN countries. Over the past decade, P2A has created numerous academic platforms, serving as a sustainable foundation for many generations of ASEAN youth. P2A Journey is a mobility program within the framework of P2A's activities, offering short academic and cultural exchange trips to connect students from universities in the ASEAN region. The program aims to create an engaging and enriching learning forum for the young generation of ASEAN. It facilitates student exchange to educational institutions across ASEAN, allowing them to learn and share the beauty of their local cultures. P2A Hybrid Mobility by Disciplines. P2A Hybrid Mobility by Discipline leverages the power of modern connectivity to deliver interdisciplinary learning and intercultural awareness in a single accessible package. Each program is designed not only to expand academic knowledge, but also to foster collaboration, cultural understanding, and practical problem-solving among students from diverse backgrounds. By making mobility more inclusive, flexible, and impactful, HMD equips students with the skills and perspectives needed to thrive in an interconnected world. ASEAN Green Entrepreneurship Hackathon cultivates the entrepreneurial spirit among ASEAN students by providing a platform to learn startup techniques, compete with peers in ideation and execution of sustainable projects, and connect with industry leaders to bring their ideas to life. Participating student teams receive guidance from mentors from their respective institutions and compete against teams from across 10 ASEAN countries to develop entrepreneurial solutions aligned with the annual theme. P2A Skills Phonics helps you bridge the gap between university and the workplace, focusing on your career growth. You'll earn stackable micro-credentials and benefit from industry collaborations for specialized training, equipping you with practical skills for career advancement. The P2A internship program connects you with valuable internship opportunities. We facilitate student exchanges among member institutions and leverage our network of local industries to help you secure practical, real-world experience. Striving for excellence, P2A will continue to expand its scope beyond enhancing student mobility and transnational education to also creating a platform for innovation across ASEAN. Beyond mobility programs, P2A drives a dynamic ASEAN Research Network initiative featuring in-house journals, collaborative projects, and support for early career scholars. Together, these efforts build a strong network of talented, pioneering academics, driving progress in regional higher education. By leveraging advanced artificial intelligence in our programs as a force for good, P2A is set to unlock the full potential of ASEAN youth, equipping them with the skills to create a more sustainable and prosperous future. Building upon the sustainable values of ASEAN, P2A remains committed to developing new, engaging, highly impactful programs for ASEAN students. Our vision is a future where ASEAN youth are empowered, student mobility across the region is seamless, and ASEAN transforms into a central hub for innovation and collaboration.
Wonderful. And to know more about the P2A or Passage to ASEAN, we will be, of course, knowing more through a presentation that will be held somehow special because the presenter will be joining us online. So let us all welcome with a round of applause the presentation from P2A by Mr. Benjamin Tran. Let's give a big round of applause.
Thank you very much, everyone, for your attention to our video. My name is Benjamin Tran. I'm from the Passage to ASEAN Secretariat, and today I'll be presenting and showing you the offerings and opportunities within our network for students. Before I start, I'd like to appreciate our appreciation on behalf of Passage to ASEAN to the organizing committee, the European Union delegation to ASEAN, and the ASEAN Secretariat for allowing us to be here today. I'm also very proud to be representing the only ASEAN university network in this event. So I'm guessing you've already heard so much about us from the video earlier. So first, I'd like to share my screen and then I'll fill in the information in more details about what we have to offer. Okay, right. I hope everyone can see my screen. So as we mentioned before, we are a network of Southeast Asian universities. I would like to add a little bit, that is, P2A, or Passage to ASEAN, was founded in 2012 with 5 key members, and about less than 10 years later, our membership number has grown to 145 higher education institutions across all 10 ASEAN nations. As you can see from this map, we have representation across ASEAN. And currently, the P2A Secretariat, where I'm at right now, is based in Da Nang City, Vietnam, a beautiful coastal city in central Vietnam. So just to summarize what we introduced in the videos, there are three main stakeholders that we serve: students, faculties and researchers, and educational leaders. In this program, I'd like to focus very much on students, as is in line of the agenda. For students, we have four main initiatives: P2A Hybrid Mobility by Discipline, P2A ASEAN Green Entrepreneurship Hackathon, P2A Internship, and P2A English for Employability. And since students initiative is our staple, we have a very clear progression of our program for participants, as is shown here. As you can see, so if you start from the left, this is where we envision our student will start. First year's bachelor's degree student will typically join first a hybrid mobility by discipline program. This is an accessible and short-term mobility program that merges intercultural exchange with interdisciplinary learning. The idea is that it's accessible to everyone, regardless of geographical boundaries. So it serves as a very good first step. And then, after gaining more experience and skills and insight from hybrid mobility by discipline, students would typically advance to a longer term and more competitive initiative, the P2A ASEAN Green Entrepreneurship Hackathon. And last but not least, following their participation and skill gain, they would be ready to take on a full P2A internship abroad. And all of this is supported by our P2A English for Employability program. So first, I'd like to go into details with the hybrid mobility by discipline, or HMD for short. As I said before, the core idea of this program is accessibility and inter-institutional learning. It forms the basis of P2A program, and its core principle is reflected in a lot of design choices that we make. First of all, P2A offers a hybrid mobility by discipline program as fully funded scholarship for all P2A member institution students. So if your institution has affiliated with P2A, you can join this program for free. And also because of that, it is also open for registration from all ASEAN countries, because we would like everyone to join, and we would like to have to mix people together in international, intercultural teams for diversity. And then what teams will do is they will have to solve challenges based on interdisciplinary and real world issues that we select. So in that sense, your learning will occur when you exchange idea and experiences via team projects. As you can see here on the right, we have 5 focused disciplines based on which we'll mix and match to create challenges. These are business entrepreneurship, tech and intelligence, health science, hospitality, tourism, and last but not least, language and culture. To talk a little bit more about our program design and to understand what kind of learning students will get, I'll illustrate what our themes and challenges are. First, our themes are updated annually. And as you can see, I have included a list of themes from the last 4 years in here. And we update it again, and we try to reflect globally relevant challenges to ensure that your learning stays relevant and competitive. For instance, last year, 2024, as you can see, our yearly theme was digital transformation and innovation. And then this year, 2025, of course, it's AI. But it's not just any AI. It's not just any project that related to AI. This year, our disciplinary challenges ask students to use the power of AI to accelerate their learning and their career. As you can see in these posters as well, we have 3 focused discipline grouping, starting from our first program of the year with business entrepreneurship and technology and intelligence, and then hospitality, tourism, and health science. And last but not least, which is also running right now, is language and culture. So let's look at our first season of the year and see the output to really illustrate what you will learn in this. So our first season of the year, as I said before, is business entrepreneurship and technology and intelligence. The topic that we propose for students is to leverage innovative technologies to uplift ASEAN local traditional businesses. As you can see, we have a few elements in there that align with our core mission. First of all, local traditional business in ASEAN. We want to encourage students to choose a local traditional business, and throughout their process of doing research, picking a business and digging deeper for their project, they will gain cultural awareness. And then there's also the interplay between the business side and the technology and intelligence side. On the business side, we ask students to assess the local traditional businesses' viability, value proposition, stakeholders, finances, and the like. Whereas on the tech and intelligence side, we challenge students to weave technology into these projects in order to solve the real world challenges that are threatening to make these business obsolete in the future. As you can see here, our students' output reflects all of that. On the left side, is one of our posters, one of our student output posters, where of a project where a student proposed to use IoT, that is Internet of Things, and web-based platform in order to promote traditional crafts to the outer world. And on the right, there's also some other proposals that imagine an AI-driven digitalization, where tech students learn to apply real AI solutions into real regional and global challenge like this. And then in our second season of the year, which merged a challenge at the intersection of hospitality, tourism, and health science, we choose to identify a particular public health issue that hampered tourism in the region and post them as a challenge, as you can see here. And I've got to say, once again, I was very surprised at the ingenuity that our students showed. As you can see here on the left, some choose to integrate applications to tailor to medical tourists going to Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand for treatments. Others identify culture shock, which is something that we should even think about as a very real health risk factor in tourist well-being, and then came up with an AI-powered travel buddy to accompany tourists and minimize culture shock. Once again, I never, although I designed these programs myself, I could never envision these ideas. So I was very surprised by students. And all of these leads to a very successful program that are reflected in our number. As you can see here, in 2025 alone, we have enjoyed the participation of 608 students from 25 institutions in 5 countries. And from that, we have received 42 impressive, innovative project submissions like the ones I've shown you before. And last but not least, when you join hybrid mobility, there's very strong value proposition. Just going to summarize very quickly here. That is, the key is that you gain intercultural awareness in not just learning and in not just culture, but also your own discipline, as well as learning how to work in an interdisciplinary environment as well. And all of this is recognized in our certificate. We issue these certificates for every single participant. And of course, we do also have certificate for winners in our programs. in order to recognize your mastery. If you and after these programs, there have been so many happy students. If you want, you can scan the QR code to see the student testimonials that we have prepared. Sorry. And so next, I'd like to talk about the next step in our student pathway, the P2A ASEAN Green Entrepreneurship Hackathon. Similar to hybrid mobility by discipline, this opportunity is fully funded and sponsored for P2A students. But unlike HMD, this is more of a focused program tailored to create and foster the entrepreneurial spirit. And it's more of a competition. So the stakes are higher and it focuses a lot more on sustainability as well. And one very valuable thing that differs ASEAN Green Entrepreneurship from other similar program is industry mentorship. So we bring in mentors and judges from not just the academia, but also from industry leaders in order to give our participants a genuine experience of starting up a business. So as you can see here, there are three primary activities in hackathons. You have brainstorming ideas, developing ideas with the help of mentors, and pitching. So while the general idea is, again, very similar to HMD, this ASEAN Green Entrepreneurship Hackathon is much longer and on a larger scale. And also, we do not mix teams from different institutions in this program because we want teams to work very closely together. It's also, as I mentioned, longer. It's usually run for a semester with a lot of mentoring checkpoints and pitching training and workshop. And all of this all of this program design have led us to another very successful initiative. In 2024, one of our most successful teams from Duy Tân University, Vietnam, has brought a very truly impressive and award-winning project to the table. Here's a short video to illustrate my case. I'm sorry, I've been informed that there's no sound in the video. Sorry, I'm not sure what happened, but there's no sound. Okay. It seems like I have to skip the video a bit. A bit unfortunate, but anyway, so as you can just to skip the video, that is what happened last year. But this year, 2025 event is still going strong. It's in its last leg right now. But just to give you an idea of how popular our program is, this year we enjoyed the participation of 19 institutions with 225 participants and 41 projects on showcase. Right now, we're in our last sprint we just finished our semi-final, and we're selecting the top 3 best project in order to be showcased in a finale in Yogyakarta, Indonesia this November. Okay. And so similarly, as you can see, there's a very strong proposition for students to join the P2A hackathons. Besides skills and mindset, you also gain valuable insight from industry leaders who come in to support you during your projects. And it will also allow you exposure and, of course, networking throughout the regions. And of course, we do issue our certificate, our stamp of approval for this program as well. So that is our second program. And our third step in the ladder, P2A internship. As I've said before, this is more suitable for students who have garnered a bit of an experience and a lot of skills from our other programs. It is usually suitable for third and fourth year students. Our mission in P2A internship is to connect students with local businesses, in which will help to give them the experience of working and gaining the understanding of the current labor market demands, understanding what your employer needs and reflect and adapt to it. And also, very importantly, will help to give them the network that they need to kickstart their future career, not just in their own countries, but around ASEAN and more, and beyond. So this is how the program flow looks like. As you can see, we have 4 major stakeholders in the programs. We have universities and business working together to create internship opportunities. They'll also jointly recruit students from other member institutions. And students will be sent from their home country to the opportunity in their host country with the assistance of the host country itself. So now, here is a prime example of an active internship opportunity. It is broadcasted by DTU, one of our founding members, so who've been working with a number of prestigious Hong Kong hotels, such as the Renaissance Hong Kong Harbour View, the Sheraton Hong Kong Tung Shung Hotel, and the 4 Point by Sheraton Hong Kong. This is opportunity, it's paid, it runs annually, and the duration is 6 months. And of course, it is open to all P2A member institution students. So once again, our internship are designed with very strong value proposition for students. Such in this case, for tourism and hospitality students, you get an unprecedented experience of working at Hong Kong, a very large global, I might even say, tourism hub. You get the opportunity to work with salary that's and I can only imagine how impactful this would be included in your CV. As I mentioned before, DTU will play the role of connectors between students and their industry partners and ensure that students arrive in Hong Kong for work. Right now, as I know, the program have 2 intakes, one from October and one in January. Anyone who's interested in in this opportunity may submit the application via the email on screen right now. So that is our basic program ladder. But there's one more thing, that is, a lot of ASEAN students do not have the language competence and skill to operate in this at this scale. So which is why we envisioned the P2A English for Employability program. To help students acquisition of skills and language throughout their journey. We operate these sessions monthly, which are themed in conjunction with whatever other programs that we're running, with a vision to deliver real practical learning using real world tasks and practices. In particular, we have 3 types of learning forms: seminars, debate, and ACT. Especially, I want to focus on the debate and act, which would give you a real environment with real-time tasks, such as acting out scenarios or develop ideas and create presentations for your ideas. We believe that this keeps students engaged with our activities and learning English as a whole, and give you relevant skills to work in a global world. And I've been informed that I have about 5 minutes left. Just to cap up my presentation, beyond P2A Secretariat itself, there is also a host of scholarship offerings from our partner universities, such as, for example, here, University South Islam Indonesia. I don't know if there is any European in the room today, but if you are and you're interested in taking your next step in the academic journey in Indonesia, then UAI is currently offering 3 very prestigious and comprehensive scholarship. You have the Future Global Leaders Scholarship, the KNB Scholarship, and the Indonesian Aid Scholarship. From what I know, they cover a lot of disciplines courses, and from bachelor's to master's and even doctorate degree. And of course, these opportunities are open to all students in our membership and beyond. For more details, feel free to scan the QR code on screen right now, and it will take you to UAI scholarship page. Okay, so that is the end of my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention. If you're interested, please do not hesitate to contact us via the email on screen. We're always welcome and look forward to working with new institutions. Thank you once again and have a good day.
Thank you very much, Mr. Benjamin. Please remain on the screen because we're moving on to the question and answer session. And we'll be opening the question and answer session. We will give it the chance to the participants on ground in the venue. Are there any questions? If you have any questions, you may raise your hands. While for those joining us online, you may please drop your question on the comment section. So I will give the chance to the participants on ground first. While for those joining online, you may drop the questions on the comment section. If you're still thinking about what to ask, don't worry, because you may reach Mr. Benjamin Tran through the email and contact that has already been shown before. And of course, if you still have any questions regarding the presentations by the presenters today, you may also visit their booth at the exhibition hall, or after the session, there will be a breakout room session online. So you may join the breakout room session through Zoom meeting. So I think there's none. All clear? Okay, if it's all clear, then can we give a big round of applause for Benjamin Tran? Thank you very much, Mr. Benjamin Tran.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And
Once again, Mr. Benjamin Tran from P2A, or Passage to ASEAN. We will see you soon. Thank you very much. And up next, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to our last but not least presentation today. So this will be our 7th presentation for today. And it would be our last presentation for the day, but don't worry, just like what I have mentioned before, that we will be having breakout room session. It will be held online, so you may choose the breakout room you prefer through online, through a Zoom meeting. But after this presentation regarding study in Sweden, so let us all give a big round of applause for the presenter of study in Sweden.
Hello everyone. Oh, welcome to our presentations. My name is Amrata Siddiq. I work for the Swedish Embassy in Jakarta, but I also represent study in Sweden. And I'm here.
My name is Toulouse. I just graduated from Lund University. So I'm currently working at Business Sweden, part of Embassy of Sweden. So very nice to meet everyone here.
Yes. So just a little bit of information. Business Sweden is the commercial arm of the Swedish Embassy. So we call ourselves Team Sweden.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
So the business side and the administrative government side.
Government side, yes. And then, so we are here also, Team Sweden. We are going to present Study in Sweden. Please, would you like to? Yes.
All right. So just the basics about Sweden. Just want to know, like, who knows something special about Sweden? IKEA or other companies' names? Volvo, Ericsson, nice. Anyone? ABBA. ABBA is a.
Yes, but it's something very popular as well from Sweden, right? Yes.
All right. But if you see here, Sweden is very nature. So even when I was in the study, the way to go to my apartment, the studio, the small apartment, is through a very nature landscape. It's through a forest even.
Yeah.
So, and with some numbers, compared to Indonesia, it's very small. They only have 10.5 million humans and around 5,000 nature reserves and only 39 universities. If you compare with Indonesia, it's very, very different, right? It's very small. Indonesia is huge.
Do you notice something about the map of Sweden? The shape? Do you notice something? It looks like one of island in Indonesia? Sumatra, yes. Exactly. And also about the same size, about 450,000 square meters, which is actually the same as Sumatra. Only that you just turn it around.
Imagine Jakarta people, 14 million, but it's only 10 million in one Sumatra
the whole
island.
Sumatra, yes.
So it's very scattered.
Yes.
That's why the nature, you will see nature everywhere.
Yeah. Next.
Here is the 4 seasons. If you see in the left, snow in the north, and it's very easy to see aurora. And here is in Malmo. Malmo is in the south. Maybe it's around spring. And here is southern, what's the name, Mbak Amrita? Southern Salon. It's a nature forest. Yeah, I forget the name. But it's very close to, it's in the middle as well, close to Lund and Malmo. And for sure, this is Gothenburg. Gothenburg is one of the island structured city. And one of the Chalmers and Gothenburg University are located there.
Next. Okay, now we go to the living the Swedish way next. How's it to live in Sweden? How does it look? Like, notice something? You will bike everywhere, right?
Yes.
Did you also bike when you were in Lund University?
Yeah.
Yes.
But it's up and down, so it's like a sport.
And this is the university life. You work in group together with your friends in the lab. And yeah, it's normally like that, right? Probably, Toulouse, you can say something about the life there.
Oh, the life here, I want to emphasize the happiness, the work-life balance. Even when you do study, 5 p.m., 6 p.m. is taboo already, so people back home. And so 5 p.m. is the limit. So you go there 9 a.m., 5 p.m. is quite intensive, but at the end, people prioritize their life. So you see happiness here is real. So they smile for real. And about the gender, it's very equal. The ministers even have half of them, almost half of them are women. And parental leave here is 1 year, is something that makes me jealous. And I really want to stay there and work there. Because imagine if you work and you work, your spouse also work, you can combine up to 1 year without work but get paid. Imagine.
Yes.
So there is a dad latte terminology. If you're a dad, you just go with the stroll, baby stroll in the area, and then just go with latte. Your baby with the sun, exposed to sun. So
Yes.
dad latte.
To get some vitamin D.
And it's number one union gender, European Union gender equality. So it means there is no separation, man, woman, and the other categories. And also 98% of Swedes feel promoting gender equality is important for fair society. To give you, for me as someone grew up in Indonesia, see that as something controversial is not even talk. Something like we just know it and it's just there. And we respect everyone, that's it. So it's not something exposed and being something contradictive, no.
Green all the way. So you see the numbers here. So 98% of the household waste in Sweden is recycled. Can you imagine that? If you live in Sweden, you will get it like very natural way, right? Like in all the household, the waste already sorted.
Yeah.
Even in your house, you will already sort the papers, plastics,
Plastic,
and
organic.
also organic. It's started already in the house.
And the new from European is the bottle cup. If you know from Coca-Cola, etc., the bottle cup you cannot take it out. It's still hanging there. It happens in Europe, including Sweden.
Including Sweden. Yeah, it's something very different from Indonesia, of course, but it will be a great adventure. And 9% of Sweden is covered by lakes and rivers, can you imagine? And 63% of Sweden is covered by forests, that's what Toulouse just told you about. And 60% of the energy in Sweden is renewable.
Yeah.
Did you also experience it in practice?
Yeah, I visited the waste to energy factory. Imagine waste and then becomes energy. So they transform it and they even get it from Europe mainland and they transform it into energy. So it's very renewable.
Okay, now we got to the next.
Yeah,
live and learn.
Learn the open way. This is me.
Okay.
I can give testimony in the classroom.
Testimony from.
So when you talk with your professors, you talk like friend. And then even when you have a heated debate, you think objectively, you don't think subjective. So I think I believe everyone experience when you speak something and someone attack you with your character, that's a logical fallacy. In here in classroom, we never attack the people. We always attack the idea. So if you say A and you don't agree, you attack the A. You don't attack the people. And that's how the classroom is very open. And you only speak English is enough. English, I think they speak English since junior high school or something in the academic. So for them, it's very fluent to speak English. And you focus on learning, not punishing the failure. It means actually the way to enjoy is through learning. How to say? When you enjoy things and you fail, you don't focus on the fail. You focus on the learning, even though the learnings fail. How to say? But you get the point. And here you call name even professors or other older people by names. It's very common in Europe as well. And people don't get offended. And question everything is very fine. So you just raise your hand, and then after that ask question, and professor will reply, and classroom will always open for debate. But if you are okay to certain extent, to certain level, to be deeper, you can. But Swedish people would like to have a harmony. Harmony means you don't take over everything, question everything, and then people don't get the time to ask.
Okay, study in Sweden, how to apply. This is very important for those who plan to study in Sweden and apply, especially this year. What's next? Okay, how to find your programs. Oh my God, the map. I cannot see. Probably we had the wrong map here. But I mean, yeah, okay, no worries. But if you go to study in Sweden.se, this is the most important website if you would like to go to Sweden to study. It's studyinSweden.se/subjects. You will find, or just scan that, you will find like a search engine or a search platform where you can find, you can search for the program that you really like, you would like to apply. And this is a super simple application if you want to study in Sweden. The process is actually through universityadmissions.se. This is a website where you are going to register and then to submit your application. The applications is online and started mid-October, so that's why at our booth we still don't have like the most updated informations, because the information will only be available starting mid-October, probably 15 or 16 of October is in 1 week basically. And then you apply online, and then you can choose up to 4 master's programs or 8 bachelor's program. And then the application will be processed, open until mid-January. This is the application deadline. And then the information, the announcement, the admissions results will be either in March or early April. And then in late August, you will start the academic year. But something that is not here is actually the application for the Swedish Institute scholarships for global professionals. It will be open in February, actually. Should be mentioned somewhere right here, probably. But in February, the Swedish Institute for Global, the Swedish Institute Scholarship for Global Professionals will be open in February for 2 weeks, right? Was it 2 weeks? Yes. So this is only for the applications for the program, actually, this. Yes.
Yeah. So maybe I gave wrong information to some of you in the desk because I thought the SISGP opened in mid-October. No, but in February for 2 weeks.
The information is, yes, the information is every year it change. I mean, there is always an update, like new process. Yeah. And then so that's why we cannot give you the most updated information right now. We'll wait until mid-October. But probably you know that in November we will have the European Higher Education Fair also here. So please come to our booth. By then we are going to have already the newest, the most updated information. Okay, English language?
Yeah. So some requirements about the English level, 6.5, no section below 5.5. So I think that's quite okay. It's not very high. TOEFL 4.5, IBT 20, and then Cambridge 90, and Pearson 62. For specific country requirements, master study, you can see in the university admissions website as well. For example, for Indonesia, I think there was some questions about if you are D3 and then extend to S1, and then maybe you can check it from here. My suggestion to reach out to email the school or program coordinator directly if you have more specific question.
Study permit, yes, this is something for the embassy to work on, actually, yes. Okay, after receiving your admission results and you decided to go to Sweden, you will need to apply for what we call residence permit, izin tinggal. So you're not going to apply for visa, because visa for Sweden is only for short visit up to 3 months. But you are going to study for up to 2 years, 1 or 2 years, which means you will apply directly for resident permit, not visa or student visa, not at all. So a residence permit gives the holder the right to travel and to live in Sweden for the duration of the permit, and it is required for stays longer than 3 months. You can see it here. Well, visa is required for stays visit up to 3 months. And then if once you get a residence permit, maybe you remember the speech by the ambassador of the EU to ASEAN this morning. Once you get the residence permit for Sweden, you get the rights also to visit other Schengen countries. Free. Yes. So, yeah. This is very interesting, right? And tuition fee, average cost per year for bachelor's master's program, if you self-fund it, you know, you're paying for the tuition fee, it's about 35,000 Swedish kronor, or equals 30,000 euros, yeah, per year. Oh my God, what happened to this?
The space.
Space, yes. Okay, how to find your scholarship information. So there are several scholarships from the Swedish government. They are fully funded. The first one is Swedish Institute Scholarship for Global Professionals that have been existing since 2013. So it's the master students from specific countries, including Indonesia and several countries in ASEAN, and then covers living expenses and tuition fee. And there's this Pioneering Women in STEM, special for female master students from specific countries, including Indonesia and several countries in ASEAN, and applying for certain STEM programs, so not all programs, and also covers living expenses and tuition fee. So this is the page, si.se/scholarships. But unfortunately, we just checked this morning also, this whole day, the information is not yet up, you know. The information that's available today is actually the information from last year. So just wait until the 16th of October. Hopefully there will be, you know, like the new information, the most updated information. Okay.
And if for the ladies, if you want to apply for both, it's possible, right?
Yes, apply for both. Because Swedish Institute Scholarship for Global Professionals, you have to apply for the program first, and then in February, you will have to apply for the scholarships. But for the Pioneering Women in STEM, it's very easy because you just apply for the program and will be automatically considered.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There's a special condition here.
Yes. Okay. Nah, okay. Swedish Institute Scholarship for Internship.
That's me.
Yes.
So that's me. So basically, I just graduated from Lund University, and after that, I try to look for something related to my study, and this internship brings me to Embassy of Sweden in the business side. So my job is to kind of like connecting Swedish companies to find the stakeholders in Indonesia, as well as Indonesian big companies to invest in Sweden. So there's two ways. So I studied entrepreneurship and innovation, and basically got paid. It's a 6-month internship, a paid internship, including travel grant from Sweden to here, back. So you're not only study, but also SI also think about your career after study. So study and then graduate and work. So I think that's a very good, very special of SI.
Yes, a lot of special things when you get a scholarship from SI and go to Sweden to study. And also, don't forget about the university scholarship. So every university in Sweden, they also offer scholarships, even if it's not fully funded. I mean, it's not a full scholarship. Normally, it's on tuition fee waiver, which means that you get the tuition fee free or partially free, but then you will have to provide your cost of living, yes, in Sweden. Okay, launch your career in Sweden.
Yeah.
Nah, yes.
Thank you.
All these companies.
IKEA, Spotify, Ericsson, H&M, H&M, and Volvo.
H&M. That's how we say H&M in Sweden.
And Stockholm actually is like the hub in the Nordic. So Nordic consists of Denmark, Sweden, Norway, and also Finland. And see, less than 1% of workers work 50 hours a week or more. So they really emphasize of the work-life balance.
Yes, and also 25 paid vacation days by law for everyone. I get 28 actually.
You get as
yeah.
well, right?
I get
My friend
extra.
also get 25 vacation day per year. In Indonesia,
Paid
normally
vacation.
12.
Yes, yeah. And it's compulsory. You have to take it.
Yeah, the
This
way of
is-
thinking
yeah,
is different. If you don't take it, it means you abuse the company. You get sued.
Mm.
So you must take vacations.
Yeah, you are
You
forced
must.
to take vacation, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's different way of thinking. Very interesting. Here, I think I talked to some of you about the area of skills in demand, engineering, renewables, manufacturing, data, and IT. That's I see it. My friends, my colleagues, they got job easily after study. So if you are in here, you are in demand. So take advantage of this condition.
Work culture, open and inclusive work environment, strong emphasis on teamwork and consensus, yes. Flat organizations and non-hierarchical structures, this is very important. I mean, I've been working for the Swedish embassies for many years now, and then I basically experienced this firsthand, flat organizations and non-hierarchical, and then fika breaks. What is fika actually, Toulouse?
Coffee break.
Yes, just coffee break. But fika in Sweden means more than coffee break actually. It's where you socialize with your colleagues.
Yeah.
So,
And
you
it's
know.
very tricky.
Yeah.
Because the updates of your work, even study and company, they update it during fika. So if you don't get the updates, it means you miss the chance to mingle. And then there's kind of, how to say, KPI for that. KPI, if you don't get updated into your surroundings, actually you are not fika enough. So you must coffee break more and mingle with others.
Yes, and actually, when you get a called for a fika, which means you go to the kitchen or, you know, in the coffee room, and then got your coffees and some snacks, and then some chat. I mean, if you go to Sweden and you are in Sweden and you get a call for fika, never skip it.
Yeah, it's a must.
It's the must, yes.
So, start preparing early. Let's say these are some points if you want to do, engage in campus activities to gain experience, because the way to connect with industry or alumni is through campus activities as well. Your network, not only in your class, but beyond that, prepare that. Learning some Swedish will increase your chance to get a job, but mostly still the skill, especially in skill on demand jobs, English is enough. And apply for extension residence permit to look for jobs. So after study, you stay there and look for jobs. And why choose Sweden? Is the education is world class. I would say it is true, and you become independent critical thinker because you need to think by yourself. You must be strong, not only rely on others. You have high quality of life, that's true. Society progress is quite progressive and very open, and exciting career opportunities. For those who are in skill in demand jobs, take advantage again.
All right, so this is the resources for life altering decisions. If you choose Sweden, you mean you alter your decision, right? Okay, so studyinSweden.se is the must visit website if you would like to get all the information about studying in Sweden. There is a blog also manned by, provided by all the Swedish Institute scholarships holders. You can read all their experiences in Sweden, and also youtube.com Study in Sweden official. There are lots of informations and videos about how to apply, about life in Sweden as students, and all the tips that you will need to know before going to Sweden. Probably will help you for your applications to study in Sweden. And also study in Sweden on Instagram, on Facebook. And of course, don't forget the Indonesian students in Sweden, they also have PPI Swedia on Instagram. So they're also very active, and they organize like online webinars, information sessions for all these Indonesian students that interested in studying in Sweden. So yes, this is our thank you. I'll say tack in Swedish.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Team Sweden. Okay, and I think we're running out of time, but we will give the chance for one question from the participant. Yes.
Okay, one
gentleman wearing batik. Please raise your hand until you receive your microphone.
Thank you, first of all, Team Sweden. That was a very harmonious presentation. The question that I would like to ask is about the living costs. So from one of the scholarship, it was said that it covers the tuition fees. What I would like to know is that, is it enough to cover the living expenses in Sweden? And in previous sessions in like Germany and France, it was said that you can do part-time works up to certain hours. Is it also allowed in Sweden? I want to ask that. Thank you.
What's your experience, Toulouse?
My experience, I got SISGP, so it includes the living cost living, and it's very enough. The reason is I cook by myself, because if ordering food from outside, 15 euro per meal, I think that's too much. And then you imagine times 3, times 30, I think that's too much. So I cook by myself, I prepare groceries, and it cuts into half. So, and then use half for traveling. And for part-time, yes, you are allowed to do part-time. However, I think some part-time jobs are quite, require some Swedish, because you need to do some Swedish language, because you need to do some communications directly with locals. Locals here, even for those in Sweden, not everyone goes to university. I mean, goes to the certain level of university. So in masters, everyone speak English, but if you work with some locals, they still speak Swedish and require Swedish. And not easy due to the time constraint with your study. Study is very intensive as well. It doesn't mean it's lack of, you can go traveling every day, no. But it requires some group work. And if you don't be in person, it will disappoint your classmates. So you must be there and active, etc. And I couldn't do any part-time, to be honest. Yeah.
So actually, the opportunity is there, but only, you know, whether it's possible or not. Yeah, because being a student, you know, like you will get your, I don't know, like all the exams and also the group work, presentations.
Yeah.
I mean, your times will be limited. You know, yeah. So yeah, you'll see yourself, because there are those students who got to work part-time as well. I know some students got to work part-time, but also those who told me that, you know, just being a student is already take up lots of your time. So yeah, you will see yourself perhaps. Or just look at the Indonesian students, PPI Swedia website, I mean Instagram. There are some stories of, you know, some students who got part-time jobs as well.
All right, thank you so much.
Does it answer your question? Yes, it's very clear. So once again, can we give a big round of applause for the Team Sweden? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I would like to quote your statement, very harmonious presentation. So thank you once again, Team Sweden. It concludes our presentations for today. But before we're closing the day, we will be having a familiar face once again. So the EU quizzes by the EU delegation representative. Please welcome once again, Andrew Richmond Tezo.
Hi everybody, it's me again. Thank you so much for sticking with us until the end of the session. So because of that, I see everybody is still very enthusiastic about this quiz. And maybe before jump to the quiz, I would like to remind something as I also managing the social media. After this, we will have the breakout room session. I've put the Zoom link on the EU-ASEAN Instagram. So if you would like to share it to your friends, please feel free. And you can share it to your friends to ask them to join the breakout room session over there. It's on our Instagram. So thank you. And can I have a pointer? Okay, I'll choose the question, okay? But I'll pick, because we don't have any presentation now, would you like to have more winner? Yes? Okay, I'll see the price from there. I think we can take like over 10 winners. Is that okay? Okay, I'll choose the winner. I'll choose the question now. This is everybody know because you sing it this morning. Okay, maybe this one is interesting. Okay, like the usual, okay? If you know, you may raise your hand on the count of 3. Which rivers run through the city of Paris? Wait, let me count first, okay? 1, 2, 3. It's hard. Everybody knows this. With, yeah? With the glasses?
The Seine River?
Is it Seine River? That is correct. Thank you. The next one. I'll skip this one. Everybody knows, right? It's 12. Okay, this is interesting. Smallest country by land area in ASEAN. Have it in your brain, okay? Arian, help me. Okay, on 1, 2, 3.
Smallest country by land area in ASEAN, Singapore.
It's it. It is Singapore. Thank you. 2. We got 8 more to go. Okay, I'll take this one. Which EU country has the largest population? Okay, I get some time. Okay, on my count. 1, 2, 3. Blue?
It's Germany.
That's correct. It's Germany. 7 to go. Will I take this? Probably not. It's Brunei. Okay, maybe this one. It's not that quite interesting. Well, but if you may know, which EU member state has the smallest population? Earlier is the largest, now is the smallest. 1, 2, 3. Yes, lady with the yellow shirt.
Malta?
Okay, it's Malta. Do you know the capital city of Malta? No, it's okay. I'll take it. Malta is the answer. Okay, and the capital city is Valletta. Okay? We got 4 winners. Which ASEAN country borders India and China? I forgot this answer. Well, anyway. Which ASEAN country border India and China? 1, 2, 3. Okay. What's the answer?
Myanmar.
Myanmar, let's see. That is correct. Thank you. 5 to go. Okay. I like this question. It's about currency. Which EU member state uses zloty as its currency? Okay. Wait. Why is the committee are overexcited? Let the participant, okay? 1, 2, 3. I see the guy with the purple shirt.
I think it's Poland.
Okay, what's the capital city of Poland? It's Warsaw. Okay, it's Poland. We got next question. It's easy, right? Easy. I skipped this one. It's Brussels. Okay. Only landlocked ASEAN country. 1, 2, 3. Lady with the cardigan? Yes.
Laos.
Yes, that's correct. It's Laos, okay? We got how many? Okay, 3 or 4 maybe. Okay. Which EU country has the capital city of Tallinn? 1, 2, 3. Yes, lady with the black shirt. Yeah, that is correct. Estonia it is. Okay, ASEAN country with Angkor Wat. Wait, I count first, okay? 1, 2, 3. Guy with the red shirt.
Cambodia.
It is correct. It's Cambodia. How many winners do we already have? 9. 1 more to go then. You already know this. It's all to joy. Okay, maybe this one. Last question. What is the capital city of Vietnam? 1, 2, 3. Ariane?
Thank you. Capital city of Vietnam is Hanoi.
That is correct. It's Hanoi. Wait, let me count the price first, okay? Let's just see if we can put additional. Well, we have 3 prize left, so I can get another 3. So I don't bring all of the souvenir back to the office. So let's just distribute it here. Okay, this is quite easy. Let's start pretty easy. When is Europe Day be celebrated? 1, 2, 3. Nobody knows? Come on. Yes? Ask your friend is
May 9th.
Yes, that is correct. It's the 9th of May. Every year, European Union delegation celebrate Europe Day everywhere in the world. Okay, it's quite easy. Wait. Currency of Thailand. 1, 2, 3. Yes, lady back there. Yeah, you, yes.
Baht.
Okay, that is correct. It's baht. One last question. Okay, if you already got the prize, please give to the other people, okay? This is the last spot. Okay, this is easy. I don't want it. Oh, this is the end? Okay. Oopsie. Okay, maybe this one, let me think, okay? Let me see. Okay. All right, maybe this is easy, but I'll just say it out. What is the capital city of Hungary? 1, 2, 3. Yes, lady back there.
Okay, the capital city of Hungary is Budapest.
Yes, that is correct. Thank you so much, everyone, for participating in my quiz and helping me to sort this souvenir out. And thank you so much for your enthusiasm as well. And I hope to see you in another event. Bye.
Thank you very much for the interesting, very enthusiastic EU quizzes by Mr. Andrew Richmond Tezo. And it concludes the main program today. So thank you to all our presenters and participants for joining today's session. The main program of the EU-ASEAN Scholarship Information Day 2025 has already been concluded. And for our online participants, the program will continue to Zoom breakout room sessions where you can directly interact with the exhibitors. The QR to our microsite is displayed on the screen and the Zoom chat box. Meanwhile, for the offline participants, just like what Mr. Andrew has already mentioned before, that you could access the link to the breakout rooms that can be found in the Instagram of EU in ASEAN. Once again, the Instagram, it's EU in ASEAN. Instagram account EU in ASEAN to access the link to the breakout room session. So you could share the post, the IG of Instagram of the EU in ASEAN to your friends, and you could access the breakout room sessions through that link. Meanwhile, for those who joined online, the QR to the microsite will be displayed on screen and the Zoom chat box. So once again, thank you very much for your participation, and we wish you success in your scholarship and academic journey. So thank you very much once again, and see you on the next event. Thank you.